Hi everyone. So I have some unilogs, but I don't know if I'm gonna win the 50-50 or not. But let's try because this is the 70th hole. So I want J, but that's guaranteed because I lost Kakania. I lost Kakania to Spatodia. So let's roll then. Okay, pray for me guys. This is the guaranteed. I mean guaranteed 6-star, but I don't know whether it's guaranteed Tuesday or not. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Please! Oh. Yes! Okay.
Such a pleasure to see you again. I see there are children here. If you're in need of a babysitter, I'd be more than happy to look after them.
Oh my god. I actually won the 50-50. I actually won the 50-50. Okay. I think I have enough for her ascension. Not ascension, it's resonance, I guess. Not resonance, insight. Keep forgetting. Okay. So
September evening.
where is my girl?
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books? No.
I hate these headphones. I hate it so much. I hate it so much, not gonna lie. It's so annoying.
More ghosts? Or more skeletons? No. It ought to have a touch more mystery, for that fear of the unknown.
Hang on, this. I genuinely hate these headphones. I hate it. Okay,
Oh, this sensation. It reminds me of the day I walked out of that red door.
so her Yujimo is a white alligator, which you can see on the character art here. And yeah, she has it on this as well. Yeah, I have enough. Oops, inside. There's another thing that I forgot.
More ghosts? Or more skeletons? No. It ought to have a touch more mystery, for that fear of the unknown.
Okay. No, not you. This one. Oh my god, I lost all my dusted sharpodontis. No. Let's do this then. Level up. Okay. I usually just auto it, not gonna lie. I just did it until R10, then I stopped. No, okay. My casket, where is it? Hypocritical murmur. Okay. Oh, this is R11. Okay. Let's auto then. Yep. Oh, okay. I was so lucky I didn't lose my 50-50. This is my... J is my second time losing my 50-50. No, yeah, J is my second time. I was planning to pull for Kakania, right?
Faster! Faster!
was planning to pull for Kakanya, but I lost to Lilia, I think. I lost it to Lilia. Ding. Oh no. Okay, Winsong can retire because I don't have her wife right now. So Tuesday, where are you? Yeah. Okay. So yeah,
Whoa, you've really hit on the sweet spot here.
So yeah, I was planning to pull for Kakanya, but I lost it to Spatudia, and then I didn't have enough, so I waited. Then I got J. I lost Villa to Lilia, I think. I can't really see it right now, but it's fine. Okay, the reason why I say I'm stupid is because to do this, see what I mean? I forgot to collect it for the remainder of time it was running. So hopefully I'll have enough. I'll have enough for this because you need a couple of things. So hopefully I'll have enough. I forgot about it. I'm so sorry. But yeah, let's start Blonney's anecdote then. I'm kind of curious because she is 1.2 patch, which is this one, A Nightmare on Green Lake. So it's a horror theme also. So very exciting.
You don't know how fiery this
they're
girl
doing
gets.
with her anecdote.
This forge really gets all my passion.
Oh, let's start. The girl in the back seat. The view from the back seat is just as nice. Where the fire starts. March 11, 17, 26 rainy. Our heroine stands next to the highway patrol officer, feeling a fleeting but probing gaze laying on her. Where did the robbery take place?
Gosh.
Just off of Interstate 77. If you listened to me earlier, you wouldn't be asking me. You wouldn't be asking again now.
Please.
Just taking things down for the record, miss. Can you tell us more about the incident? Do you have a description of the robbers?
What?
I just parked near the stop sign when a bunch of masked crooks farmed over. About 6 of them. Before I even knew what was happening, one of them had hopped into the passenger seat and pointed a gun in my face. Oh. They wanted cash, but I never carry much cash on me, so I gave them my checkbook and credit card. So, Blonney is a rich girl. Her dad was a film director. So that's her background. Anything other than that, I'm not gonna spoil. Just do the 1.2 story because they added it on the patch already. So try it, you guys. It's very fun. Was anything else taken away?
Of course.
Yeah, my suitcase. It had my first aid kit in it, my camcorder, and most importantly, my damn film reel.
That's awful.
That was my entry for the festival. If I don't get it back, this whole trip will be pointless.
Thank you.
Understood. Thanks for the info, miss. We'll do our best to get your stuff back ASAP. And just how soon is ASAP? Because I've got to submit that sample to the judges. Just jot down your contact number on this form for us, miss. We'll let you know if we get any leads. Blonney scribbles her parents' contact info on the form, signing off on a whole hour of nothing but boring questions and stress. This whole trip could end up being a waste of time.
Good.
Whatever, at
Very
least I'm
well.
still in one piece, and so is my car. She turns the trusty car onto the highway, foot slamming on the pedal, heading south along the main road as— oh my god, that's so fast! Oh no! Foot slamming on the pedal, heading south along the main road as she leaves the patrol officer behind her. She drives through the heavy rain, past gaudy vinyl banners and signs that sway in the misty downpour. Driving through the night is not the best decision, especially in her current state. Well, looks like I'm crashing the back seat tonight. But Blonney crawls back over the console and slumps into the seat, only to find her back meeting a sudden sticky sensation. Ugh, what the— is this grease? Oh my god. She almost springs up from the shock, only just managing to avoid smacking her head on the roof. Huh? Alright, whatever, Blonney. Do you have any other options? Whatever happens next, I just don't give a damn. She curses, then reluctantly lowers herself back into the seat, pulling the blanket up over her head. The drumming of the rain lulls her into a grumbling sleep, and then into a dream. Blonney! You're sleeping on top of grease! Dude! Okay, I don't know if grease is dangerous on skin long term though. But let's move on. She's running down a hallway with a raging fire following behind her. The flames suck in the air around her, leaving her choking and gasping. That ain't grease. Then what it is? Tanuki. Beneath the blanket, Blonney's expression becomes fierce and agitated as she tosses against her nightmare. Of course, reality is not much better. Holy shit. Okay. I'm not scared of thunder and lightning, but I'm more scared that it will cause blackout for me, personally. Because then it's not good for your PC, it's not good for your electronics. And she's sleeping in the car right now. So, I don't know how scary it is, but I remember we were going on a field trip, right, on a bus, and it was raining really bad. I just slept the whole way. It was raining so bad with thunder. And I'm like, I'm just gonna sleep. And when I woke up, I asked my friends, and they were like, holy shit. They were like, how can you sleep through all that? I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. And I took the window seat as well. Luckily it didn't leak any rain inside. A hoarse crackling voice drowns out the A hoarse crackling voice drowns out the rain. Help me. Okay. I'll go. Blonney loves horror, okay? She loves horror. She loves to write it, but she doesn't like to experience it, which is quite funny. The knocking on the window grows more and more frantic. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Who's there? She pulls out a lighter from her pocket, its tiny flame illuminating the darkness around her. Everything comes back into focus. A pitch. pitch black handprint appears before her. Help us. She holds her breath and hears nothing, not even the figure's own breathing. The pounding stops and all goes silent. Is it over? Yeah, like I said, she loves horror. She loves writing horror, but she doesn't like to experience it. That's why when this suddenly came out, I'm like, oh, Blonney, you don't have your wife with you. She opens the car door slowly and cautiously, but the figure has already disappeared into the night, leaving only the echo of heavy footsteps. She runs her fingers over the handprint, pulling off a fine black powder as she does, with a lingering scent of burnt wood and ash. Charcoal? Ooh, is it a ghost of burning? The footprints extend from her car into the shrouded forest close by, an ominous darkness that seems to radiate out from its shade.
Good.
Huh,
Very
did I just have a run-in with an honest to goodness highway ghost? She smiles and turns toward the forest. The rain drenches her clothes and hair as she begins to follow the footprints. I have a friend that is exactly like Blonney. She loves horror. She would always watch horror movies, but whenever we went to watch movies, right, she would take her hand and put it on her face, and she would pick pick out her eye in between the fingers just so she can see. And it was the funniest thing I saw. I was like watching and I saw, and then I looked to my friend and she was like doing that. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? She's like, I'm watching the movie. I'm like, how do you watch a movie? Like, and then her ex-boyfriend is also like that. It's so fun. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. She got main character boob. I think this is because this what's it called? Those old retro characters. So she is more stylized on that thing. The grass is bent unnaturally in one direction. She hunches down for a closer look. I honestly think it's the sports bra though. She has Adidas. Drag marks. Looks like our highway ghost isn't the only one haunting this place. The footprints and drag marks intersect, and together they lead to a den beneath a leafy ash tree. A black and yellow critter jumps out, bearing a row of sharp little teeth. Ooh! Was it only just a critter? Squeak, 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 squeak. You didn't eat that ghost for dinner, did you? Oh, we actually fight. Oh. Okay, close your eyes, guys, because I'm just gonna auto all the battles, okay?
Fine. I'll give
No,
it a
damn
try.
it! They disabled the auto! Where's my... Okay.
No. Over here. Come on, baby. Damn it.
Damn it, he has leech.
Watch out. Over here. We'll come out of thin air. They are hideous and evil. They are my friends. Come on, baby.
I think this time Limbo, the last one, actually gave me a hard time for auto. Because you need reality
Can't
then
be bothered
mental,
to
then
sweat it.
reality, and
Always
mental.
looks good
Like
on
you
me.
have to swap around, and you can't really just auto it, even though you
Hard hit.
have mental and reality on the same team. So
Ouch.
I had to manually.
Watch out. It's over here. They come out of thin air. They are hideous and evil.
And I'll just
They
auto it up
are
until that
my
point.
friends. All right, the party's over. Thank you for cleaning up the room and washing those mugs and glasses. I have another round to catch.
So this is her Insight 2 outfit. They have different designs for each insight. The critter squeaks again before scurrying back into its den.
What?
Wonder if it's scared or just going back for reinforcement. Weird, the footprints and drag marks are gone. So is this some kind of critter prank? Another rough night. You know what? I'm just gonna look around for a hotel nearby. Ooh! Are you going to go to Tuesdays? Oh! Wait, is the same? I saw Tuesday's name. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? Tuesday. Tuesday. But it says the Night Owl Inn. The Night Owl Inn is nestled about 4 miles off the highway in a secluded spot. Could be worse. Blonney flips down the mirror, takes off her earrings, kicks off her tennis shoes, and puts on a pair of black satin cowboy boots, followed by a wrinkled white linen shirt with a couple of buttons undone below the collar. Oh, okay. This is the battle pass. This is the battle pass skin. Oh, are we gonna get her Live 2D here? And from the passenger side glove compartment, a plastic handgun with Nicole Lace Model Corp engraved on its side. Ooh.
Good.
Oh! Oh my god, Blonney! So cool. Sure, it's fake, but it's the only fashion accessory no girl should leave home without. Oh my god, I'm so excited. They finally like make use of the Live 2D art that they make for Battle Pass. Because the previous ones didn't have this. Oh. But it's fine. She jumps out of the car and walks briskly toward the hotel from beneath a dim. Oh my god, it's so fast! She jumps out of the car and walks briskly toward the hotel from beneath a dim streetlight. She pushes open the door. The lobby is furnished as if it had been a grander place in Bedtimes. An antique crystal chandelier, cushioned sofas, handcrafted coffee tables, littered with dated magazines. From a radio behind the reception, Hotel California plays out with odd serendipity. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Okay. The hotel owner is leafing through a copy of 17 magazine. Got anywhere I can lay low for a while? Rooms start from $120 per night. That's expensive, right? Is that not? I thought this kind of hotels is only like $50 per night. I mean, from the movies I watch anyways, it's always like, yup, unstack of bill.
What?
What planet are you living on, buddy? You think I'd pay that much to stay in a dump like this? Jeez, a rat. Ugh, and it smells like a sewer. A rat scampers dangerously close to her shoe. Her frustration boils over into rage. Yeah, could be. Pipes are backed up, but hey, could be worse. You got any other options, little lady? So about that price, you've gotta be joking, right?
Dear?
I said, miss, you got any other options? My car. Think of it this way, the walls are so thin you'll be able to listen to the radio here free of charge. So could be worse. Oh, slimy. You're out of cash, got nowhere else to go. I've heard it all before, but this ain't a charity. You want somewhere to eat, drink, and sleep? You're going to have to pay up somehow. And how's this for collateral? It's a one-of-a-kind, worldwide, limited edition. Okay, because Blonney is like rich, right? She... all of her accessories like limited edition, and then... what's it called? It's like really expensive stuff. So it's so funny that she was like, yeah, take this. When in the main story... okay, I'm not gonna say it anymore. Blonney slams the film festival invite on the counter.
Wow.
Nice. Thanks for playing ball, miss. What's your name? You think I'm gonna give you my name after you tried to scam me? Think twice, mate. Blonney should give him like, you know, this name, not your real name. Yes, thank God. Call me Blonney. After she leaves the counter, the hotel owner picks over his magazine. Blonney, sure, you're just your everyday, typical Blonney. Enjoy your stay. Room 13. Oh, the hotel room is tiny, barely bigger than her car.
That's awful.
That musty smell. Is this really all $120 a night gets you? It's not Blonney. Cheap owner leaving all the hotel lights off in the lobby. Ooh. Okay. I feel like that's kind of fun. Because I remember we went to a late night movie with some friends, right? Because it's cheaper and it's in the mall. And almost all the lights are off. And it's actually quite a fun adventure for us, at least. Maybe because we are just dumb and young. We're like, ooh, exciting. Even though it's like, there's literally nobody in the mall. There's literally nobody, and we're like, ooh, exciting. And we just walk around, and then the security was like, yeah, you're not supposed to be here. Go the other way. One night, that's all I'm giving this place. The hotel main lobby. Yeah. I've never stayed in a like creepy hotels, I think. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's creepy or not, but I like the silence. Who would have guessed that getting robbed would suck? She huffs as she flops on the thin spring mattress and grabs the TV remote. Yeah, but you have credit card. I thought you could pay with your credit card. And how did the hotel owner know that you don't have any cash with you? It kind of sus. No, Blonney? The screen flickers to life as if a talking head on the news report on a certain highway killer known as Baptiste. The police have yet to release their findings. Ooh. A light breeze flutters out the threadbare curtains on her window. Threadbare curtain.
What?
Is someone there? Ooh! She cracks the window fully open and a symphony pours in, the soft rhythmic patter of rain, punctuated by yells, shattering glass, and the click-clack echoes of high heels coming from the restaurant. Jeez, can you all quiet the hell down? Okay, I'm gonna show you the VP
You've really hit
outfit.
on the sweet spot here.
See, she's the horror theme. I love the illustrations though. They did such a good job. Dun, 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 dun. I do want this, but unfortunately I'm gonna save for 2.2? 2.1? It's the one with 37 advanced outfit. They did such a good job, and I really like how they changed her voice lines also. Like, take my hand, hold it, don't let go. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. His original outfit is much better. This is his original outfit. Where is it? Yeah.
Please be careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy. Even the slightest breath will blow them all over the place. The last thing I want to see is mushrooms growing all over the knee.
Yeah, this is his inside. This is the original. Yeah. I mean, I like Isolde's outfit, but I think her base is pretty cool as well already.
You'll always feel it.
So that's why I'm gonna save for my girl 37 outfit later on.
Of course you
Because
are.
it's pretty expensive, not gonna lie. And I don't like her I2 outfit. Don't like Birdcage either. So okay, let's continue. Impromptu actors. How could a show revolving around a mundane protagonist and insignificant side characters ever become a hit? I don't know. Our heroine, sheltering at the Night Inn Owl, endures a sleepless night, her mind entangled with rumors woven from threads of misfortune, death, and crime. Rumors, this place is teeming with them. Jeez, this whole thing is so formulaic. Like, of course, that character would wind up here. But, of course, this particular character had once worked in a hotel before. She knows the ins and outs of the work and knows it's exactly the right place to find a good story. She overhears the animated discussion of the guests at the restaurant, catching fragments of their chatter, a strange set of words that light up her imagination. Brains, decapitation, and ghosts. Oh my god, Blonney. She makes a silent but certain decision. You wanna work here?
I think that...
My guy, she's a university student. So, yeah, just keep in mind. It's just, I figure someone like you could be a model, or at least make good money at a casino or a club. I mean, on tips alone. Wait, I thought whenever you check in a hotel, you have to give them your like daily, right? Your, at least they can write down on the book thingy. Or is it just like in the movies? And if you're looking at getting into the entertainment base, those are the kinds of places you'll meet the real big shots that are looking for pretty things like you. Ew! Finish a new script before that festival ends. Well, here's hoping you nail that script soon. Maybe one day you'll write the next Dick Tracy. But until then, the dinner rush is coming, so how about you get in that kitchen and start cooking that slop? You shouldn't call your own hotel food slop, you know. I've been meaning to tell you, the slop you're serving here is awful. At least you're aware of it. That tells me you're not a total psycho. Pleasure working with you, boss. Blonney finds a shopping list and some coupons on the kitchen counter, along with a bright pink leaflet about a water outage. Oh, that's kind of bad. We had one water outage before. It's not one, it's the world. Because like I said, when you have blackout, the pump's not gonna work. So, yeah. The sink is oddly clean for the state of the place, and even the hardwood floor is spotless, save for a light-colored mark that catches her eye. What's this? A bleach stain? I don't know, Blonney. Blonney opens the cupboard under the sink, and the smell of lemon-scented ammonia hits her in a burst. Lemon-scented ammonia? Huh? Does that mean it's a mixture of like something very sour? I thought ammonia is supposed to smell like piss though. At 10 p.m., Blonney hijacks the front desk radio to suit her own taste. Tuna salad, as best as she could make, lies in large bowls on the table, with jars of sauce and fixings heating up above the fireplace. Won't it go bad fast? Cause it's tuna. I thought you're not supposed to leave out fish for a long amount of time. Above the jars on the fireplace mantel, there's a revolver hung up on a display. Oh, that's a gorgeous gun. But why do you get that up there? You expecting some kind of trouble? Huh. Now's not the time for chit-chat. Get to work, Missy. Blonney hears the clinking of cutlery on dishes as the first guests begin to fill the hotel lobby for dinner. Evening, ma'am. Can I get you something to drink? Coffee, tea, or something stronger?
Thank you.
Water will be fine, dear. Pamela. She has a name.
Good.
Alright, ma'am. This bottle here is $32. I know this is old school. Is it supposed to be this expensive for a bottle? I thought you were supposed to get that price in like today's money. Yeah.
What?
Oh my god, thanks, Pamela. I like this card. Okay, a lot of people gave them shit for not having eyes on the NPC, but I think it's kind of funny. Like, they say it's creepy, but I feel like it's kind of okay because it distinguishes itself from playable and unplayable. If they give them eyes, it's kind of like, no, they expect them to be playable at one time, even though they look really plain. You found yourself a real good cook here, boss, and such a beauty too. The man is clearly drunk and practically shouts the word at her.
Wow.
Not sure. I can't forget. They did that in the main story. Let me search for it then. What's it? No, they didn't say it as well. Huh. Oh no. Please. Can I? Ah. It's not even going back. Yo. Okay. While I wait for my things to load. Oh, it loads. It finally loads. I don't know why. It's loading so slow. Where is... No, they didn't say it. Oh my god. I don't know. Ah yes, the Frenchman Tom. Uh, he does look like a Frenchman. Miss, Miss, you are, how do you say it? A hottie? She is underage. My god. I don't know if university students like underage. I think they are, right? If it's in America. I think so, right? Unless you are like 19 to enter university. Huh. Miss, how do you say it? A hottie? I'm sure you can tell I'm not from around here. I was just transferred here from Paris. Uni is 18 plus. Okay. I always thought that she's under. Okay. Thanks for clarifying. Really? So how's your French? He's probably just gonna say merci beaucoup.
Dear?
Oh my god, this guy. How old are you? She's like... Let's put it this way, I'm fluent in the kissing techniques. I cringe at reading that line. I cringe.
Wow, I almost got chills.
You might want to do a better job of hiding that one-track mind of yours. It too, Marjorie. Wow, that accent is horrible. You sure that wasn't Paris, Texas? Burn! Burn! Boss. Boss, I'm really digging this new girl. Oh my god, I cringe. Ew! Bro uses Latin. Oh my god. I cringe. She pays no mind to his jokes. She knows his type. They might not be ideal guests, but they are useful for something. They can never keep their mouths shut. It's all too easy to get all the best and juiciest stories out of them. It's true, but Blonney is kind of dangerous, you know, because if he can say those kind of things out in the open, how is he behind closed door? Ew. Ew.
What's wrong?
Huh? Why are you heading out so late, boss? And what's with that bucket of paint? You must have seen the notice. The water's off tomorrow, so I'm heading out for supplies. There's a delivery at the door. Just put it in the cellar. But where is the cellar? You've never even showed me.
What?
Whoa, a case of Bristol cream sherry. Does this place really have a wine cellar?
Of course.
That's right, the old owner, Mr. Stall, was a real wine fanatic. He even built a cellar right beneath where you're standing. Ah. Our boss helped build it back in the day, and then he stayed on to work for Mr. Stall. Since Mr. Stall's gone, he's taken things over temporarily. If it's like 1920, that bottle was like 400 years. But for oh, man, these guys are rich. Holy shit, man! $500 for a bottle. Oh, in a shady motel, in the middle of nowhere. Ugh. As the drunk man hiccups, Blonney turns away to hide her disgust before returning with a Texas-wide smile. So what happened to Mr. Saul? He went missing. Of course he is. Of course he is. Of course. Okay. Yeah, it was the night of that big old forest fire just outside town. Coincidence? I think. Coincidence? I think not. Oh my god. Is that incredible? But the cops said there was no sign he got snatched or killed. They reckon he just decided to get up and leave. Me, I can't decide. One part of me thinks Mr. Stall is still alive and kicking out there somewhere. The other that he's gotta be some kind of vengeful ghost. A ghost? Considering all he went through, all those poems, maybe he had a hideout ready and was just waiting for the right time. Then poof. Albeit, what crap did he go through? Oh my god. His wife got murdered. Blonney watches as he pours the $32 mineral water into his glass. Okay, I went out to eat with a couple of like acquaintances last time, like a long time ago, and a person was supposed to pay it for us, right? It's someone that I don't even know. So this acquaintance told me, "Oh my god, the water here is so expensive. Who's insane enough to get this?" And then the waiter came and put a bottle in front of us, and I'm like, "We didn't order this." And she's like, "I did." And I'm like, I understand it's not your money, but that's like expensive water. She operates on a different plane than us, I swear. Cause she turned to me and like, "You know who's gonna be insane enough to order this?" While pointing at the menu, and I'm like, "Yeah, who's gonna be insane enough, right?" She's the one that ordered it. And I remember a couple of the people at the table, right? They did not like that at all, but they just kept quiet. Yeah, but it's a bottle of water. Acquaintance maxing. Like, I genuinely feel bad for the person that paid, you know. There's a couple of times where we went out with this particular person. So we are supposed to pay for our own meal, right? What she did was she just flat rate everyone, and the person who did not get any drinks got hit by the same rate as the people who ordered drinks. It was insane. And after that, we were like, okay, we're not gonna go out with you anymore. Because once it's like, okay, maybe it's just, you know, whatever. Second time she did that, we were like, yeah, no. You know what she did that's so fucked up? She kept trying to pay the bills first. So the first time we were like, oh, okay, it's fine. Then the second time we were like, a bit suspicious why she like immediately went to the cashier and pay. So now that we know that, we're like, yeah, we're not gonna eat with you anymore. We're just gonna pay for our own. It's so I think there's a girl that told her you shouldn't do this, right? But they are in a fight right now, I guess. They're not talking anymore as well, so just whatever. I also is an acquaintance for a reason, not a friend. Yeah, Moochin. I was like, oh. Yeah, but she did that in front of everyone, right? So it was a bit shocking, you know, coming from, I don't know, most of us are like aware that you eat what you pay. So if you order a drink and a meal, like you pay for those. If you don't have any money, then you don't order a drink, right? So you're like, okay, we know what our budget is, but she's like, unlimited budget. Like, it's so cringe. Just thinking about it is like making me mad, not gonna lie. Blonney watches as he pours the 32 mineral water into his glass. What about the forest fire?
heard that.
I think the police said it was about 4 miles from here.
Hmm?
Why, you planning on scoping out the place? Marjorie, you? I thought you were not French. The blonde girl interrupts him. I know what you're about to say. I look just like a typical victim in slasher flick, right? Blonney. I mean, you survived, okay? So, you're like a final girl. The blonde hair, that figure, those looks, you fit the part. She's very young. Do you not see her as like a daughter kind? It's kind of weird. My God.
Fine, whatever.
Hiya. Ooh! It's fake gun, but ooh. Blondie. Skill. Yeah. Crazies and criminals love to go after girls like me. Don't worry, they all end up regretting it. Yeah, they regret it because she can summon Chucky. She can summon Jason. So better not mess with her. She slaps the check on the table. That'll be $32. Man, this guy's rich. Okay, I need to check something because they say this is like the calendar says 2024. Let me check. It is, it does. It does. It does. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? It does say December 2024. Or was it 1994? It looks like 2024. The one with a railroad above the lamp. Yeah, she can summon Chucky and Jason. Room surface. I'll show you later on the art. Blonney pushes the food cart to the guest door. The darkness at the end of the stairs spreads out toward her, as if calling to her with an irresistible pull. Ah, okay. It's actually very small for me as well, so I like going inside. I think someone shared a pic of it. There's a clearer one, but I forgot where I saw it. Hello, room service. Pickles, is that you? The tightly shut door opens to the sound of barking, and a haggard woman stands there, keeping a dog at bay. The walls of her room are covered with photos, all of her in stand-up clubs, clearly old photos of her younger days. Time seems to have robbed her of comedy and her senses. That's kind of sad. Oh. What are you calling the old owner though? I'll get some more of that sherry, the good stuff, my happy water, the kind you used to send, okay? Do me a solid, hun. Please, I know you got it stashed away. You cannot do this to me, okay? I just did Rena's agent story. You cannot give me another dementia character, okay?
What?
Oh, I think you've got the wrong person, ma'am.
Shh.
Damn it, you've changed stall. Ever since you took that old bottle from me, you've been nothing but a grump. Christ.
Shoot.
You promised me you'd let an old woman drink in peace, but now all I've got is that awful broad gut you keep sending me. The dog starts barking again, louder and whinier than before.
Of course.
Don't worry, Finny. We won't let little Jack see it, will we? Finny, we'll play with little Jack next time, okay? Oh. Finny whimpers, his sorrowful eyes staring at the stairs toward the end of the hallway. Ooh, is there something there, Finny?
Good.
Great, an isolated hotel in the middle of a storm, a missing former owner, rational guests, and a secretive new boss. And Finny here seems to have pointed out another strange guest. I've got all the ingredients I need here. She walks toward the stairs at the end of the hall. The magnetic pull returns. She makes her way up. Stairs oh my god, so fast. She makes her way up the stairs, creaking a warning under her boots. A new ingredient. A locked attic. Does this place have a bluebeard too? Then you better not open that door. She lines up the key with the jagged keyhole, slides it in, and turns. A crisp click echoes, and the door swings open. I know we saw it before. It's just for a dramatic effect. A mouse darts along the baseboard in a panic. In the attic stands a four-post bed. Its sheet in disarray. Blonney reaches out to straighten the bedding, but finds a curious soft pile beneath. Soft pile beneath? There's nothing there. I mean, I know they reuse assets, but it's fine. She flips through the blanket and pillows, discovering a photo under the pillow, accompanied by a line of small text below. Happy birthday, son. Payne Stall and Jack Stall, 1983. Ah, so it's further away than what you're saying Tanuki is like 1983? Further away. Not 1980. No. I'm always confused with dates. No, not dates. Like, year. They always say 1980s, but they meant like 1990s something. It's so weird. 1990s also count as 2000. Right? If I remember correctly. Huh. The man in the photo is holding a boy. The boy is holding a life-size doll that looks exactly like him.
Gosh.
So this must be Jack's room. That's exactly my face, Blonney. Okay, $100. It's still a lot of money for a bottled water. My guy. Blonney hears a strange sniffing sound coming from behind her. Yeah, it doesn't look like 1980s. It looks more, I don't know, modern, right? It's coming from the closet. She tiptoes over it, noticing a small hole in the door. She directs the flashlight through the hole. Its beam glides over stacked clothes before landing on her target. Oh my god! The boy's eye glimmer in the darkness as white and black as a baby deer caught in the headlight. Okay, where's Blonney? Blonney. Here.
You'd better really have some.
Yeah, see? There's a Chucky. And there's a Jason. I can't. It's not. If it's not clear enough, I can just inside her if you want. But yeah, there's a Chucky, and then there's Jason. Honestly, I don't know the squid thing on the cabin in the wood sign, and then you have a scarecrow. legally distinct villains, right? It's iconic, that's why. Just Jesse and Jason. Blackened beetles. It's only when we fall to the level of fleas that we come closest to death. When we fall to the level of fleas. Why do I want to fall into fleas? I mean, it's gonna make me itchy until I want to die, right? Blackened beetles. March 13, 12 o'clock, cloudy. Okay. The storm subsides and the moon casts a dark indigo hue over the horizon like a bruise. The boy... Oh no! Why do you have to play a creepy music at this time? You know Blonney's not gonna be like scared because he has like Jesse and Chaser. The boy crawls out of the closet.
Hmm?
Blonney's face! You're not my dad. Who are you? No, really, what are you doing hiding in here, kid? Playing hide and seek with dad. Oh. Anyone ever tell you your eyes look like an animal's? Okay, the reason why Blonney isn't that surprised is because this is an alternate timeline thing, right? It's like Arcane is, you have like a flying UFO, you have a talking radio, so yeah. I bet those eyes of yours could land you a spot in the movies. Yeah, horror movie. If you want, you could be the star of my latest flick. But what if Dad comes back while I'm out making a movie with you and he can't find me? Or Dad? Yeah, Mr. Stall. She recalls the photo and then asks in surprise. Mr. Stall?
Oh.
Yeah. You know my dad? Not really, no, but he seems like a real central character. Seems like everyone wants to find him. I just know there's a story worth digging into behind all this. He should be looking for me.
Of course.
I think you're the one that ought to go find your dad, you know. He's your legal guardian, and if you wanna be in the movies, we're going to need him to sign off on it. Blonney. Well, if you help me find my dad, then sure, I'll be in your film. It's a deal then. Crime scene! The shadows of the trees loom from above, devouring the two figures. The boss didn't come back last night. Who knows if he got it, but I left him a note, whether he sees it or not. She shines the flashlight into the dark, revealing the tangled trunk of an old cypress tree. A critter's eye flash, then disappear into the dark den below. Stay close, Jack. She looks back toward Jack. He's mesmerized by the shriveled corpse of a blackened beetle on the ground. Blonney, why do insects get all dry and empty when they die? Yeah, why do they do that? It's kinda curious. Because all the gooey stuff in their bodies got eaten up by bacteria and fungi and things, but their shells are too tough to eat, so that's what gets left behind. I don't know. There's a lot of like green beetles that died in like inside our home, right? And I've never seen like fungi. They still look pretty though. It's like those green metallic beetles. I think maybe it's because they lost their souls. Once the souls are gone, they just shrivel up. Wow, Jack, you're how old? Oh no. So nah, they rot
No.
because they are dead. That's all there is to it.
Oh.
My dad likes to read me stories about death and souls from Mr. Dark's poetry collection. You should probably cut back on that stuff, kid. I like good dark film as much as the next gal, but there's enough pretentiousness in the world already. Funny story. There's a funny story. So my dad got us a South Park DVD. I think it's a DVD or whatever. So he thought it was a children's cartoon, right? As you do. So he took me and my brother to watch it together. And when it starts, he paused. I think I remember it's the one. Was it? Kenny always dies in South Park, right? So when Kenny explodes, he just paused, close the DVD, and then just, yeah, I think we should watch another movie. And we're like, huh? Why? So I just, yeah. And then he just switched to his Chinese movies again, and we were like, oh. That's pretty funny, and because he was just like, no. And then we were like, can we continue? No. Other movies. we're kind of sad because we only get to watch like one per week, right? And when it's gone, we're like, yes, we'll wait another week. It's the previous owner's son. I think he's a doll though, cause they say on the photo, right? There's a doll that looks exactly like him. So I think he's a doll, but I'm not sure. We are on chapter 3, so there's 3 more chapters. We can find out later. Every wannabe author out there goes on and on about the meaning of the soul and death. Always there. They just think being edgy will win them award. Yeah, but Blonney, you know horror doesn't get awards anymore, you know? They're like, haha, horror? You know, even though there's a lot of like really good horror movies. In wait, I thought I thought you have sailor uniform, right? In the 80s, no? I mean, people are still cosplaying with sailor uniforms, so art films especially. Are they bad stories? I don't think they're great, but even crappy movies have their uses. They give people a start in the business. Yeah, maybe. Maybe in the 1880s. Maybe. But we have a timeline though, it's like 1983. So and people need to eat after all. People need to eat. Ghost don't. Blonney walks deeper into the forest. tall grass around her is filled with narrow, vein-like puddles. After making a closer inspection, she realizes they were formed by rainwater collecting in old tire tracks. Ooh. These are old and deep. Maybe Mr. Stall drove out here. It's worth a look anyways. But if this is anything like a horror movie, the car will probably be empty, or... A faint yellow light flickers deep within the dark forest, briefly flashing past her eyes before vanishing. She catches a whiff of a foul tar-like chemical odor, sweet yet nauseating. That's gasoline. Does gasoline smell sweet? I thought they smell like really makes you want to puke, you know? The distant sound of an engine grows louder, rapidly approaching. Blonney turns toward the noise, spotting a yellow Camaro veering wildly from the side and heading straight for her and Jack. Watch out! Can we fight with Jack? The car screeches. Oh my god! The car screeches past, almost hitting them before careening into a tree with an ear-splitting crash. That's kinda making my eyes hurt. The driver's seat empty? No way. Yes way. You called that. Blonney, you called that out just now. The car door bursts open with a bang, unleashing an intense wave of heat. Several critters come tumbling out. The smoke seems to be blinding them. They scurry around in confusion. One critter seems to be in charge, a familiar little guy in black and yellow.
What?
Critters? Blonney looks at the wrecked car, now a twisted metal sculpture. A flag is fixed to the windshield, bearing the Stall family crest and the motto "Live in Hope." Oh no. That's so ironic. I don't think my dad's in there. He is, I think.
May I ask?
Oh, that's... I did not expect him to sound like that. Blonney, do you think we'll find him if we keep going?
Sorry for that.
I can't say, kid, but if your dad's car is here, we've got to be on the right track, right?
Okay.
Okay, I'll just think about what I'm gonna say to Dad when we find him. How about found you? Or look, Dad, I warn. Yeah, let's do that. Hold up, there's something over there. British sailor uniform, yes. Blonney stops and Jack follows her lead. Is it that? British in Texas. Oh no. She's not sure what she's looking at, but the flashlight reveals a deep pit with a charred mess mixed with the smell of wet rain and blood. She picks out the familiar scent of burnt decay, and then blackened beetles. Two blackened shells lie on the ground in front of her, but far too big to be beetles. Oh my god. Two charred. Oh, you're losing your mind over the timeline here? You're gonna lose your mind more in on the main story. The main story is like alternative timelines, mumbo jumbo. But it's fun. It's fun. It's very fun. Wiki shows them uniforms were used in the 1840s. Yeah. Maybe he's old. Maybe Jack is older than this. You know. She's in Texas of the 80s. Yeah. Two charred bodies, one protectively covering the other in an embrace. dressed like it's 98, 80, 90. Maybe Jack is like older than, was it, the motel? Cause like I said, maybe he's a doll, you know. Cause the new owner is like here, now, in 1980 instead of 1890. She notices an arm sticking out like a burnt branch from the larger figure. Her eyes track down its length until reaching a glint of metal and charred glass. Yeah, big post 1940s movie references. In my opinion, right, I think the anecdotes is like just fun stories. The main story is more like, okay, the timeline is established. This this one is just like, good character, nice.
What?
Oh no. Oh no, it's Mr. Stall. I mean, have you... I don't even understand most of the languages they, like my nephews use. Like my cousins they use, you know, they are kids. They're literally small kids, right? I don't even understand half the words they're saying. And the gap is not that much, you know? It's like, huh, what the hell are you guys talking about? It's so... the difference, even though it's like... the gap is really small. I don't even understand half what they are saying, you know? It's just so weird. They're different. They're on different language than me. It's just... Their mom actually did that, and I can see them physically cringe from that. And I'm like, but I'm the cool cousin, so wait, no, I recognize this watch from the pictures. Her chest tightens and her blood turns cold. Then this must be Mr. Stall. Oh no, Jack. Blonney scans over the two charred bodies, feeling as if their hollow eyes were gazing back at her. But then who is he holding? It looks like a kid. It can't be. Well, you've got the answer, Tanuki. It's a ghost. It's a ghost. No, that's impossible. Jack is right here with me. But then who could that kid be? Help me. Okay, if something like this actually show up in your rear mirror, would you be like scared? For me, I'll be just like, dumb kids. maybe like my old handprint resurfacing. It couldn't be him, could it? Oh no. If this smaller boy is if this smaller body is Jack's fault, then who was the Jack she found in the attic of the Night Owl Inn? Who did she bring here? It's a ghost. Jack? Or it's the doll? No. No one responds. Blonney turned, realizing she is now alone. Distant thunder rumbles and heavy wet raindrops begin to fall, drowning out the footfalls approaching from behind her. She struck hard on the left side of her head and her vision fades to black. Is that the freaking hotel owner? The slimy hotel owner? Is it to be? Yeah, of course it is. Of course it's to be continued. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, so they are like different timelines, you know. This like
Your
she
visits are always unexpected.
she's supposed to be like the old, was it? Those old train eras thing. Locomotive thing. Yeah. And then you have a more modern one like Jay.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed, but...
Then you have, where is this guy
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
who is like, what's it called? A very, very old knight from the Arthur legend. They were dog.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
Yeah. So the oldest one I think is A Knight, because he
Bonjour.
is,
Comment allez-vous?
yeah, he's unknown. Just a pair of gloves. Just an apple. Just an apple. The character designs here are so fun, not gonna lie, it's so fun. And then you have a hippie. And you even have a flame.
Wow, another worshiper.
You have a flame. And you have a donkey.
At your service.
Yeah, the character design is really fun. That's why I play this game.
115, 116.
I said it's very fun. The character design is really fun.
You are granted an audience with the...
With the darling.
What are you looking for? I might be able to help.
Then you have
Welcome, my good friend.
Hello, curious explorer. I hope what reflects in the mirror would bring you joy.
oh no, it's not responding. Okay.
Oh, hey, my dear friend.
This is so fun. Yeah, I told you they have like a very, very fun
116.
character design. And then you have this.
Please welcome our mysterious guest. Oops, my bad. Just an occupational habit.
It's very fun. Then you have rabies.
Rabies says I.
But he's cute though. Look at it. He has a bird. He has birds, you know.
Welcome
Yeah, this
to my place.
this one is actually quite sad. Okay, you guys see that? Yeah. So the story is she drowned and she was trying to pick up parts of her to put back together, and she mistook another leg. and attach it to herself. And there's a octopus leg that she attached to herself as well. So yeah. The saddest one is this lady.
I'm so glad you are here.
You think she's gonna get better? No. It leaks. And she has 4 though. She has 4.
Welcome to my place.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. An octopus, 3 legs. Some of these characters are really sad. He lost his home.
A new friend like you.
He lost his home. He died.
If possible, a knock on the door will be appreciated.
He died taking war pictures. That's why his inside is like this. This is actually how he died. So it's actually goes where it is.
Possible.
That's why he's floating. Oh, Barbara actually got.
It's you.
But yeah, he lost his whole. This guy lost his home.
I know how to treat a new friend like.
I don't have his mentor right now, so.
Huh? Where's my head?
There's a lot of like sad stories. Eagle also is quite sad. That one is also you.
Of course you are. Because this place is the.
I'm sure you can try playing it, because they put the old past events here, so you can play it.
Oh, just in time. Is this yours?
Yes.
Put it away, kid.
This shrine? Only few tourists are willing to. Only the locals know. They have something to do with that comet myth I read about.
Some mythologies are the original translation of the realm. That's how we located the star. It reaches level 5 on Torino scale.
Meteor shower! So many of them, as the news mentioned.
This Deepa festival will become a disaster.
It's all because of my sister, who I've only seen once in my life.
Is also my tutor.
Miss Shaja, why? How you find this place?
My dear children, enjoy your Deepa festival.
It's a meteor shower. It's coming.
I'll smash that door open, even if it takes the other arm of mine.
Not yet, best part.
When did you last look up at the sky? That's not how you look at a star. And you shouldn't lower your head.
So yeah, this is one of the best chapters in my opinion. But yeah, you can play now if you want. Try. Oh, not you. Okay, let's just go from here then. Fabric Heart. Maintaining its essence, yet surpassing its kind, it shows them all what a true heartbeat is. March 13, 2 o'clock, 28, rainy. The phone rings and heavy steps echo across the empty lobby of the Nightfall Inn. He finds no clerk, only a note on the front desk in neat, flowing handwriting. He doesn't pick up the phone, but waits for it to go to the answering machine.
Here is the case.
Miss Blonney, I'm a detective with the Violent Crimes Department. Regarding the property you were robbed of, Rain taps against the window and the distant woods loom dark and foreboding. The inn's door opens again, and he hunches his back, stepping out into the rain. Huh. Her eyes squint open against a dull but throbbing pain. She moves to put her hand to her head, but finds them tight. Don't struggle, I wouldn't want that rope to cut your soft, delicate skin. The man examines the girl closely. What a perfect little blonde treasure she is. He presses 2 fingers to her neck, checking her pulse.
Wow.
Glad you didn't have a heart attack on me. It's happened before. It's happened before? I mean it, is that dumb, slimy hotel owner? God damn it. I mean it, Blondie, don't go having a heart attack on me. A lively, athletic, blonde, beautiful and innocent. She'd make for a fine cheerleader, just like those girls in 17 magazine. It's you. You found your way here, now things are right on track, just as I thought they'd be. With his gloves now on, he takes out a leather flask from his coat, unscrews the cap and nods at her. Then he pours liquor down her throat. Cup. I hope you die a bit slower than the others, because, well, you made a mean tuna salad. Baptiste? The man applauds.
Nice.
What a clever girl you are. Baptiste toys with a gleaming pointed hammer, and Blonney sees her own blood glistening on it.
Wow, I almost got chills.
Too bad you chose the wrong career. I told you you'd make for a great model. So then you're behind all of this? Then it was you that gave that road card to Judy? Who's Judy? Oh, no, that... Oh yeah, okay. Judy is the lady with the dog in the motel. You were putting something in the wine. She knew something and you wanted to keep her lost in those happy water clouds. But then Stahl found out. Of course he would. Tom said he was a wine snob, so he noticed something was off. So you lured him into the woods and then... She recalls the charred remains. You burned him and Jack too, then started that forest fire to cover it up. What, you want a gold star or something? There's no prize in for figuring out this mystery. Blonney focuses her gaze, trying to see Baptiste clearly, but his face keeps shifting. Her mind is clouded from the alcohol. The rope is tight, but she twists hard against it, hoping to get free and cutting it with her fingernails. But that scrap mark on the kitchen floor, it wasn't recent. It wasn't recent. You brought one of your victims back there, didn't you? The wife thought you'd use the kitchen-grade industrial bleach to wipe away the evidence. Baptiste scraped his chin lightly with the hammer, mocking smile on his face. That day, he cleaned the kitchen more meticulously than ever before, but one spot proved too stubborn for him, like a still frame from a horror movie. He poured all the bleach he could on it. It left a massive stain. Seeing that was the first time Stall became suspicious of him. What about Jack? Oh yeah, that stupid kid wouldn't stop whining about his daddy. Told me he had to find him, so I helped him out. They had a touching little reunion until I lit the matches anyway. You fucking... You're insane. Baptist smiles. I've heard that one before too. It was a woman actually. I'm sure you'll figure out who. She said that after I tried a bit of her favorite cream sherry. I joked that she drank so much of it, her blood probably tasted of it. It did. Oh my god. You think I'm just another victim that got too smart, but you messed with the wrong chick. Yeah, you messed with one of the final girls who survived 1.2 patch. She survived Jessica. And, like I said, I mean like you said, Jussie and Jason. The nylon rope snaps and Blonney hops to her feet, and then reaches for a branch nearby. She swings it back, aiming straight for the killer's eye. But he catches her wrist with one hand. Blonney, you're an arcanist. Use your pen. Baptiste stopped for a second, marveling at the blood oozing from Blonney's fingers, watching as it slips down her slender wrist onto his own. You're gonna draw with your blood, aren't you? You've seen enough movies to know better than that, haven't you? Let me go, asshole.
Dear?
So expressive. I'm telling you, Blonney, you're wasted behind the camera. I'll make sure you stay in one piece when I'm done with you, not like your tuna salad all torn up ready to put on a plate. Ew, it'd be a shame to carve up that body.
Nice.
You know you're not like the others. Yeah, she's an arcanist. But I'll tell you this. You do have one thing in common. Your reckoning has come, just as it does for us all. You'll die here, Blonney, just like the rest. But don't worry, we all have to meet our maker sometime. Well, there's gotta be you, not me.
No.
Yeah, you're the only one meeting his maker today. She pulls out a sheet of drawing paper. Come, Jussie and Jason's time.
Fine, I'll give it a try. So? Come on, baby!
I only have one? What do you mean I have one? Hello, guys. Please, you gotta help me. Oh my god. They are so cute.
Over here! Watch out! This is over here! They come out of thin air. They are hideous and evil. They are my friends. Hey! Watch out! Can't be bothered to sweat it. They come out of thin air. They are hideous
Hang
and
on, my
evil.
dad's calling.
They are my friends. Come on, baby! Alright, the party's over. Thank you for cleaning up the room and washing those mugs and glasses. I have another round to catch.
Sorry about that. There's like a huge centipede in the toilet, and my dad was like asking me to grab a broom, and I'm like, no, because I know my mom is gonna be pissed if he use broom on the toilet. So I have to go like get the bug spray. It's fucking huge, dude. That centipede. Burning fire. The fire fulfills its blazing duty, quietly humming a song of its own. March 13, 8 o'clock rainy, 8:30 rainy. Just like in so many horror movies, the villain is never killed off right away, but he's weakened for the moment, a crucial moment. She snaps back to reality, reminding her of who she is and where she is, bringing on a wave of fear. She is still alive. She has to get out of here. It's not over yet. She doesn't get far. As she passes through a thicket, she's grabbed from behind and lifted up. She flails her leg harmlessly like a fish pulled from the water. Baptist's voice resonates in her ear. His back, just as any script would have told her he would be. Down but not up yet. You're a fighter, Blonney. I can tell you really value your life, but I promise I'll make you pay for all it's worth. Yeah, let go of me, creep. Blonney drives her elbow into the man's neck. She hears a crunch and his grip loosens as he falls. She then kicks back hard against him. Damn it. My car. I need to get back to my car. She feels a river of blood dripping down from her arm, unsure where or what has caused it. Her headache is still ringing in her ears, and her thoughts race too fast to catch up. So she ceases to think, fearful. She runs over the forest to the road. Her heart pounds in her chest, a slim mix of adrenaline, fear, and exhaustion. She feels a strange numbness in her leg. She wants to stop, but the blood on her arms reminds her that he won't be far behind. She keeps running. She has to keep running. My car. You know, you guys can see the Tuesday motel. Sweat drips down her face. Her fingers fumble with the keys. Her heart pounds a drum in her ear. Saliva of blood spilling out her mouth. Metal strikes against metal. Friction, static, sparks. God, please let it start. Calm down, Blonney. Just put the key in the hole and... The glass shatters loudly behind her and her rear window is bashed. What the... She catches a glimpse of Baptiste through the rear view mirror, swinging his hammer, the same one he must have used to bash Tal's brains in, while trying to open the driver's side window. While trying to open the driver's side door. Damn it, how did he catch up so quickly? Hands off my car, you creep. She crawls out through the passenger door, tripping over the threshold, cursing under her breath as she makes for the hotel, before spotting a white figure running toward her.
Hey!
Blonney! You little brat, get over here! She sprints to the door, dragging Jack back with her to the hotel lobby. She grabs the doorknob. For a second she thinks about locking the door, but there'd be no point. Find a way inside.
Beer?
Give it up, Blonney. Time to get what's coming to you. You are the one that's gonna get... Time for you to get new bruises, psycho. Blonney shoves the door open, taking Baptiste back down the steps. Shit. Stay close, Jack. Blonney runs past the front desk, heading for the restaurant. She grabs the revolver from the fireplace, tucking it into her waistband. The wine cellar is this way. Why are you trapping yourself in the basement? Perfect. Why did she come here? She realizes only too late. It's secure, yes, but too secure. Only one way in or out. When he gets in, there'll be it. One way or another. This cellar is going to be his tomb. Or hers. Listen, Jack. When he comes, I need you to run past him. You get up the stairs and go get help. Got it? The door buckles as we struck from the other. He's here. It buckles again with a loud and heavy thud, and latches nearly giving away. On the third strike, they break off entirely. 3 strikes? Oh my god. Bang! Blonney draws the revolver and fires, but Baptiste's speed is astounding. The bullet goes wide as he crashes through the door and charges towards her. Christ almighty. Oh my god, did you guys see that? There's critters. I just noticed there's critters here. Give up, Blonney. He said that before, boss. Blonney takes a deep breath, her fingers on the cold steel of the gun, rotating the cylinder. Blonney, are we gonna die? No, we're not. We have the plot armor. I'm not dying today, kid. Kid. They call you the highway killer, natural born demon. But you're just a creepy loser and you've got a terrible taste. Seizing the moment, Blonney raises her right hand and shoots her the liquid on the floor near Baptiste. Ooh! Sparks fly, tracing the surface of the high-proof sherry she had built off at the doorway. The alcohol burns and bursts into flame. What the? The flames grow wilder and begin climbing up Baptiste's head plate. Now, get out of here. Run. Oh no. What happened? Blonney, why are you off? God, you really better get up as well. He surfaced the scene, his face illuminated by the firelight glowing behind him. Upon seeing the gun in Blonney's hand, his bleary eyes widened.
Oh dear.
Good golly, I'm sorry about the flirting. Don't shoot. Hotel's on fire. Check the other rooms for people. We need to get everyone out.
Wait.
What about you? Where are you going? I promised someone I'd help her, and I hate breaking promises.
Wait.
I'll go with you, Blonney. Flames roar, dancing around the staircase. Blonney halts in front of room 24, inserts the key into the lock, and kicks the door open. Oh, it's Judy, not Julie. I thought she was Julie. Well, I never. Judy, come with me.
Stop!
No, I ain't going nowhere. What's that smell? Smoke? Stall? You're setting fires now? People live here, you know. You think I'm paying for this kind of treatment? Get the dog, get the dog! Blonney looks into Judy's eyes, but is met with only a blank, unfocused gaze. A massive wave of heat hits her back, roaring with blazing fur. There's no time. Come on, Judy, I've got something for you. Something better than sherry. How does that sound? Exciting, right? She pulls Judy down the stairs. The dog! The dog, the dog, the dog! Before leaving, she takes one last glance back at the hotel, now consumed by flames. The dog! Blonney bolts out of the hotel, leaps into the driver's seat, and turns the ignition key, revving the car's engine 3 times.
Good.
Yes, finally. Thank fuck for that. Get in the car, everyone. Hurry up. Jack stands motionless in front of the car. Jack?
What?
Yeah, Jack.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't go with you, Blondie. I have to wait for that. No, come with us, please, please. Can't, Jack. You've got to go. Besides, you promised, right? You found him. Now it's time to go.
But
I.
Of course.
I know who you are, Jack. No matter who you are, I did what you asked. Now it's your turn. She pulls Jack into the car. Blonney, you're bleeding. Yeah, that game got a bit too intense back there. Jack, can you call 911? Need to wrap up this story. The car hummed gently and reluctantly. Elizabeth Fraser's voice grew to correct the driver. Elizabeth Fraser? You understand the driver. Fearless on my breath, teardrop on the white. 9 of matter, black flowers bloom. Black flowers blossom, fearless on my breath. As the car speeds away, fire bursts out through the windows of the night owl, as if the building was sighing. Huh? The dog. Bristol cream cherry. When lips moisten, Twilight plunges into the well of dragon. They look so like a couple. The pulsing sounds of massive attack blare out from the radio, making the world around them vibrate. Despite the noise, Blonney finds her breath. She races down the interstate, her wheels grind on asphalt as primal screams are out from the back seat. Whenever hit the scene, everyone's eyes are on her. Whenever Judy passes by, people can have her foot. Wow. What do you reckon tonight's headlines are gonna say about all this, Sherry? I reckon it'll be something along the lines of Night of Terror at Night Owl. Wow, that's a good headline. You're more than just a friend in just who are you really? She is a daughter of a director, a horror enthusiast. Well, that's a secret. Secret, huh? So is that why you won't let me sit in the passenger seat? That's for Jack. So shush. Blonney let loose a spirited laugh. Do you ever dream, Jack? Just a few nights ago I dreamed I was flying. Flames crashing down around me, burying me alive. Oh, that sounds scary. It wasn't that frightening, really. Dreams like that give me inspiration. I can create something from make people want to help. There was a time I gave up on those dreams so I could make friends, but that doesn't mean they won't. Yeah. They enhance my sense of touch. They enhance my sense of touch. Like, they allow me to perceive the smaller changes in things, even in things that can't speak, the ones that need my help. I need them too. I don't want to lose it all again. I don't want to repeat the mistakes of the past, even though you can't change what's already been done. I mean, what can we really get back? We can't undo the past, no matter how. All we can do is stand by the stories we create, take responsibility and living. It's for you, Jack. She's saying this for you. She senses a change in Jack's voice. She goes to grasp his hand, but fingers pass straight through it. Oh, Jack, you...
Please?
Blonney, I think you better let me out here before the sun goes down. Blonney shifts to a lower gear, heads over slope, and stops the car. Mr. Tom, Mrs. Judy, and Finny, they are all sleeping. They're drunk. I guess I shouldn't be surprised the sherry I took from the cellar really has a kick. Oh. Oh man. Why you do this to me, game? I've just finished like all those sad stories, and I thought this was gonna be a fun one, you know, like last sources, but the sky clears out with perfect timing, almost bizarrely so, allowing the distant sunset to spread out its bright orange. It is orange. Oh, that's pretty cool. The long road stretches out ahead as cars drive past them, whizzing and creating a little whirlwind of air. Where are they going? Where will they fly next? A road got far. A road got near. It sang it was our last ride over the hurdled humans. They cowered when they heard us overhead. They lied our neighing into one of their image-ridden languages. That would let me sit by Jack's bed and read us poems from Mr. Duck's collection, The Rock Waterfall, Crown of Flowers, Mere Wine and Despair, and so many more. That would let me sit by Jack's bed. So are you a doll or the ghost of Jack? It's kind of weird that you say that Jack's bed. He said people are like horses. They can keep running for ages, but when they get tired, as soon as they stop, they're gone, just like that. You think about things like that, Lord Jack? Sometimes, after all, I'm not really Jack at all, am I? I think people need to find something they love to keep living. How they love me, like how you love them. You made me realize that. You made me feel like nothing was impossible. Thank you, Blonney. I can tell you a family tradition of mine if you wanna hear it. Memory bread, something my mom used to make for me when I was a kid. She said one bite would make you remember something really important. It could be anything, any moment, and any place. So how about we raise a glass, drink a toast, break bread, and remember all our journeys. Remember who we were, because that's what made who we are now. If we eat up all our memories, what will we have left? But you share it with others, so others can remember you. Something more interesting, I'll tell you that. Jack laughs, runs a few steps, then turns to face Blonney, his arms wide open as he shouts. I have a dream, Blonney. One day I'm gonna start my own journey. A life as free as yours. I want one last ride, just like the poem. Huh. Take this, kid. Oh, you. She tears a sketch from a notebook.
That is.
What's this? This is a Jack scene. I don't know how long its magic will last, but as long as you have it, I think you'll have a blast up there.
Hold on.
Is this part of your secret? That's secret too. She smiles, leaning against the car door. Oh, and take this too. She pulls a watch from her pocket and hands it to him. It's Mr. Stall. No battery could ever get this thing taken again, but the forest we found it in is a pretty depressing place. Find it a new home, huh? It's only right that you have it.
But
Blonney, I'm not. Yes, you're not, but you know, you used to sit by Jack's bed, right? Yes, you are, Jack. March 14th, 6 o'clock. After downing a bit of... This is actually pretty cute, you know? After downing a bit of sherry, I like recalling those secret stories. I remember a kid once told me I had a good heart, but I know I'm an idiot and a real jerk. That kid claimed he wasn't real. He was a toy, but I know he wasn't real. He was real. Pinocchio, is that you? He's right there, to the horizon, and you'll see him. At the end of our film, the protagonist drives off into the sunset alone in a rented car. She knows it's oil-grown, and the wind rushing past her will always be intertwined with those memories. Oh my god. Oh, it's done! I kind of wonder what the hell is Bristol cream cherry though. Let me check. Why is there only bottles? I want to see what the hell it is. It doesn't look cream though, it's like... Huh. It's... I don't know, it looks like tea. Yay! Oh, let's reminisce. Oh man, I fucked up so bad. I should have grinded. I should have remembered to take this thing, image box. I forgot. So I wasted like a lot. Night fearing juvenile. Night fearing juvenile. I think this... Okay, I'm gonna put Sonetto and Matilda here because they can hold each other's hand. Slaughterhouse. Oh, one price sentiment. Okay. No, wait. I wanted to put Pioneer, but I think this one is fine. I think Kanjira and Desert Flannel would be funny. That's poetry anthology. One appreciator of profound word. I think... I don't know. The Fool and Nick Bottom seems fun as well, but should we just do Tuesday and Isolde? Just for haha, they look the same, even though they don't. Okay, that's all my image box. I regret everything. Okay, 37. Okay. Main bulletin. I'm gonna wait until... Which one is this? It's the ley line opens up, so... Let's do bedtime stories, I guess. Survey? I didn't press anything, I just pressed that survey. Start.
Hey, hello there.
I can't auto. Debuff. Debuff. I think debuff you. Let's see how many stacks of debuffs we can get.
This time.
Diva.
What's this? What's that? I can hear it. Be serious. Stay focused. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Why are they so tanky, my guy? Maybe I should have read the characteristic.
Harold.
My child. This way, please.
What's this?
It is here. At your service. Shh. You're waking it.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Winterstürme wischen den Wonnemond.
Ow!
Okay, let's see. Are you a diva? Okay, your attack.
What a tragedy.
I should do you first.
I know
You're
what
really
this
pretty, dear.
Soffoca il sangue.
Okay, this is why I like reverse. Okay, they specifically asked for voice actors that can do opera, so
This is the gift.
they can do
I'll
Iso.
prepare it for
I was
you.
like, ooh. And sonators can speak Italian, so I was like, oh. Why is it taking so long though? Do I have to just do Genesis damage to them? Like, it's really not you.
Be serious.
Take you instead. You.
What's this?
you.
It is here. Move your legs. Ah, it seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère.
So tanky, oh my god.
I can hear it. What's that? This is my best formula. Stay focused.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Ah, it seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? Stop lightning.
So tanky. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks, mate.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Okay, finish the surveys. Let's do. I thought this was. This. So this is not the anecdotes then. I thought it was the anecdotes. The side story, I guess, but it's not. It's the millennials thing again. Do I need anything else? No, so there's only 8 stages. Okay. So welcome stage 1. Do I have to fight? Welcome. The way they did it is so pretty, so cute. Also, this is the side story. Then why did they do it that way instead of like chapters like the usual? Thank you so much. I've been trying and trying, but no one was willing to give me a ride. I mean, stranger danger. I met another lady just now, but she seemed to be in a hurry. Or maybe she was just wary of talk. Or maybe she was just wary of taking a stranger. Either way is understandable. She called me mischief, but even a ship could be dangerous on a long desolate road like this. Oh, okay, so this before this like filling the gaps. Yes. Let me drink for a minute. The little ship follows close behind her companion like a cloud skirting along the ground.
Miss Tuesday. That's your name, right? I think.
Are you familiar with the area? I have a question about this path we are walking. Tuesday slows down to come side by side with Barbara.
Yes.
I surely am, Missy. It's a shortcut to the motel. Most prefer to follow the highway. I'm trying to do my best, but it's so hard to do accent when I have like a very bad accent myself. I don't blame them for sticking to the main road. The rumors around Route 77 couldn't be more terrifying. Eerie sounds, sudden fog, who knows what could happen on a muddy trail like this. Oh, that strange sound. I heard it on my way here. That's what scared off my driver. That explains why a child like you was standing by the road all alone. How cruel-hearted your driver is. It's dangerous out here. Even a local like me wouldn't wander around. Even a local like me wouldn't wander the roads alone at night. The baby in her arms pushes against its swaddle. She quickly tucks it back in. Tuesday's cheeks flush red, perhaps from the effort of carrying the child in the Texas heat. Oh, miss, I'd be more than happy to hold the baby for a while if you trust me to, that is. Do not do that, Barbara. The baby's gonna get heavier and heavier, you know? And then you couldn't let it go. Or the mother will come and like murder you.
Sweetheart.
Oh, don't you worry, dear. The little one just fell asleep. It'll make a fuss if we accidentally wake it up. And shouldn't you be worried about whether you can trust me? Sorry? There you are on a deserted road, and up comes a friendly stranger who offers a place for you to stay the night. I claim to be a motel maid who just happened to be passing by, but why would a maid have a baby in her arms? I thought a maid was supposed to have a baby in her arms. Right? Like it's not like out of the ordinary. Are you not a caretaker? I thought, I don't know, maybe the old people's way are different. That's a different maid. You come all this way with me, Missy, and now you're worried if I can trust you?
Have you heard this baby in my arms make a single sound? I could be cradling a butcher's knife, a monster, or the skull of that terrified driver, his eyes still wide with fear.
Tuesday draws nearer, looking Barbara in the eye. The little ship dares not look away. Her nose gives an involuntary oh look. She raises her arm and sweeps Barbara's shoulder. Oopsie daisy. The little ship dares not look away. Her nose gives an involuntary twitch of fear. A gunshot echoes and a flock of birds takes wing. Barbara's heart is pounding. There's dirt on your clothes. Oh, and they are such nice clothes too. I'll clean them up for you when we get to the motel. She shakes her head apologetically. Thank you. I should be thanking you, dear. So many of my guests are running from the law or smuggling something. You're like a rose among thorns. It was just making a little joke, is all. I didn't mean to scare you. In fact, I went to the roadside to wait for a customer, but they never came, and my baby's been fussy lately. Won't sleep unless I hold it in my arms, so I took it along with me. Anyway, we're almost there, but do be careful outside alone in the future, won't you?
This way, please.
Tuesday, you're so creepy, but it's interesting. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm glad you like it. I put a lot of effort into running this place. The music is so cheery. Her face is pale with fatigue, but she still manages a grin. You see that sign? Barbara narrows her eyes as she tries to read it.
Tuesday's motel?
Yeah, it's the same Tuesday's motel as in the Blonney's Anecdote, you know?
Yes.
Yes, my mama used to run it. I took over after she fell sick. Tuesday pushes the door. I did not press anything. Please. Tuesday pushes the door open as she speaks. Sometimes it's just too fast for me to read. Are there any requirements for your room? I'm sure I can find one to suit your needs. Well, a quiet room with a little sunshine and a table for me to write at would be more than enough. Ah, I've got just the room for you. Yeah, you mean the one with no windows? Could you wait here a moment? I just need to set down the baby and go check on the room. Then I'll come check you in, alright? Wait, Tanuki, you didn't see you didn't see the main storyline of this. This is the side story already. It's not a dead baby. It's definitely alive, but not in the way that you expect a baby would be.
It's okay.
Sure, I'll just take a look around here if that's okay. Of course, make yourself comfortable. Tuesday strides away with the swift, soft steps. Barbara, now alone, unclips her notebook from her chest. Oh, this is so cute! It's Baba. Baba, Baba, Baba. The notebook is in the shape of a heart, with a scarlet cover and a white paper inside. It's a unique and delicate design. No, not this page. Not here either.
I remember.
But Nat definitely told me about her parents and their restaurant. It should be around. When was it we talked about that? The last time I saw her? Maybe near the back. But I haven't written much here. Hi, hello? Oh, hello. Barbara jumps at this sudden greeting. Her heartbeat quickens. She nervously clips her notebook back to her chest and takes a deep, calming breath. Oh my god. Whoa. This isn't the first time she's received a reaction like this. In fact, this one is rather tame. There's no need to be scared. I'm not an illusion or some kind of monster. It usually takes people a moment or two to get used to the way I look. Wow. Oh my. You must be one of those Arcanists. And not just any old one either. The most special kind. If only the sheep on my farm could talk and walk like you. You just checked in today? Anything I can help you with? Oh. Well, I've got some jobs to do first. I'll catch up with you later, alright? Oh, I'm Kayla, by the way. No, you're not. You can call me Barbara. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Barbara. With a basket under her arm, Kayla walks briskly out of the motel. Okay, so the reason why Barbara has a little sheep, right? I just want this out. It's that she's supposed to be a clone of a sheep back then. She's inspired by that. This place must be nice to have such energetic guests. We always provide the best service despite the limited conditions. Barbara doesn't jump this time. She's becoming used to the sudden appearances of new figures. Thank you very much, Miss Tuesday. You walk really quietly.
Oh.
All part of the service I provide. You wouldn't want me stomping around the halls at night now, would you? Anyway, your room is ready. Please follow me. You must be tired coming in so late. Why don't you drop off your bags and take a rest? You can check in later. I trust you won't jump out the window to avoid paying me, right? Ha 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 ha. Actually, based on my past interviews, it's more common for a guest to kill the owner, take anything of value from the place, and leave behind a messy, empty building. Oh my god, Barbara.
I think.
Then the ghost of the owner haunts the motel, waiting for future guests to check in so they can tear them apart. At least that's how the stories go.
Well, now aren't you a hoot? Talking of ghost stories in such a serious manner.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. I was just retelling the stories I recorded. That's the job of an editor, you see. Oh my god, that's so fast. Don't you worry, Missy, I love these kinds of stories. What would life be without a few ghost stories to keep things interesting? Your room's just at the end of the hallway. We provide one free meal of a sandwich and hot milk per day.
This is the room.
The door's unlocked. Go ahead and open it. Oh my hand, oh man, knowing what happened, Barbara steps forward and reaches for the door handle. It's a door like any other. It's painted a simple color and a little worn and rotting at the edges. Tuesday suddenly leans forward, staring at the wall between Barbara's door and the previous one.
What's going on?
Oh my god, it's the right.
What is that, Lynette?
She turns to Tuesday, not realizing in her panic that she has blurted out the name Bonnet. How did they not notice it before? Right there before Tuesday stands a crimson door. Barbara moves closer to Tuesday, reaching to pull her away from it.
Stay away from that door. Whatever's behind it doesn't seem friendly. Wait!
The door creaks open. Tuesday puts her hand on Barbara's back. Barbara can't tell if she's trying to support her or push her in.
Child B.
What?
Chapter 2, Spellbound Heart. Look, the way they do it is so pretty. I keep saying that because it's so pretty. It is. We're back here again.
Did I trip?
Not bleeding. Miss Tuesday? Good. She's still breathing. Doctors do say that people can faint from sudden shock. She cautiously checks Tuesday's condition, then stands up to look around the room. Fabric clings to the walls and ceiling and envelops the furniture like skin. The entire room is a rich, fleshy red. All except a small white crib in the center. It sits there like a bone jutting out from bloody flesh.
I think.
Is someone hiding in here? She clenches the Walkman in her hand. The feeling of its edges digging into her palm helps her calm down. No, not yet. If my Walkman runs out of batteries now, I'll be in real trouble. Is there anything? The rumbling sound seems to have been completely absorbed by the room. Now all she can hear is her nervous breathing and the heartbeat in her chest. Barbara squats down, attempting to find something useful. Just as she is about to give up, a tickle on her shoulder draws her attention. It's a spider. It crawls out from under her sleeve and comes to stop on her palm.
Oh?
Oh, hello, little guy. I didn't know I'd find you here too. Well, this makes things much easier. Could you do me a favor and have a look over there? Move lightly, okay? We don't want to get spotted. She holds her breath as she waits for the spider to reach the crib. It climbs up the crib and disappears into the fabric. Oh. Seems our Missy has a little secret. I mean, she's an arcanist. What are you talking about? Of course she's gonna have arcane skills. Barbara is so focused on the spider that she doesn't notice that Tuesday has opened her eyes. The classic story of the ghost mother should be horrifying enough. I mean, you cannot embody that right now. Could it be that? The spider hangs down at the edge of the crib, swinging from its web. Neither one notices that Tuesday has closed her eyes again.
Fine.
I see. I guess this place is safe for now. The spider crawls into the corner of the room. Barbara makes to follow it.
Oh?
You're awake. Do you know that?
Mama, please.
Mama, did you know that this motel used to be a restaurant? Barbara sits down next to Tuesday and gently tucks her hair behind her ear. Tuesday murmurs, seemingly sound asleep. Her face looks almost serene, even in the eerie scarlet room.
Not so fast. Not so fast. You'll get dirt on your clothes.
It's okay.
We're in a hurry. A little dirt is the least of our worries. As soon as this interview is over, we need to follow the wind to a safe place. I wish Atul would find a stable shelter so we didn't have to change locations all the time. I always hear people moaning about losing precious documents during the move. Every time that kind of blue-purple thing came up, I can't help but think menacing day. And the way the hair is modeled right now looks like Tuesday, okay? At least they didn't lose themselves. I was kind of hoping they would show the sprite, but guess not. I was hoping to take you to my parents' restaurant, since it's so rare that we are here in Texas. But since we are in a rush, we can go next time. Although, will there be a next time? What's wrong? It's nothing special, just a regular family restaurant. Don't tell me you've got caught up in those fancy places the two folks always go to. You know I'm not. Barbara tilts her head as she tries to capture every detail in the wind.
I think.
It will take another half day for the wind's trajectory to become clear. Is that enough time for us to have a meal? It's still a little rush. I'll make sure we have enough time to enjoy a dinner together next time.
I lost you to a place where the wind can't go. Until today.
Research has shown that the companionship of animals with soft fur and a mild temper can help soothe emotion. Oh, is that why people have plushies on the hospital? The current situation further proves this statement. In the company of the little lamb, Tuesday's breathing gradually slows down.
Are you reliving lost memories in your dreams? Or is it just a coincidence? Are you still you?
What do you mean? Are they the same person? She reaches out to Tuesday. Sheep are often considered the symbol of good sleep. They can lull people to slumber and bring them good dreams. But Barbara can do more than just this. 1, 2, 3, like sheep jumping over a fence. She can leap into a person's dream. She and her sheep mother used to frolic together in each other's dreams. You see, this power runs in her blood. She used this power to learn more about her human mother and won herself a job as an Utu editor. And now she's using it to find her long-lost friend. Ah. Oh no. No, I suck at this game. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, I suck at this game. Okay. I did it. I'm in Tuesday's dream. Okay? The key to her dream must be up ahead. I better go take a look. Chase down Tuesday. Oh no. Even in her dreams, she seems to follow the biological instinct to flee. I have to think of a way to catch up to her. I mean, it's gonna be the end soon, so... Did she just teleport to the door? What? Undo. The door is shut tightly and can't be budged. But there's a speaking thing. This won't do at all. I need to look around for something that can help with this. Can I? Okay, let me block this path then. Then I need to. Oh my god, please. This is why I hate it. You can't WASD with this. You can't WASD with this. You have to click one by one on the green thing. Oh no. I need to block that path though. How do I... Why can't I click it? I don't know how should I do this. That's why I say I suck at this game. Oh man. Not even. Oh no. No, not this. The door is shut tightly. Can very much. Oh my god, how do I do this? Oh my god, I don't know how to do this. Should I just... How do I do this? Let's just reset it. Oh my god, I have to reset it from the... You know what? It's time. It's time. Where's my... I'm gonna just... cheat my way. This is confusing on me. What is it? Yeah, Looney Tunes chasing thing, but at least in Looney Tunes one it's fast. This one is just frustrating. That's why I don't like this game. Where's my... Oh my god, where's the... mini game. Where is... Okay, I need to mute this then. If it's so simple, I'm gonna be so angry. Okay, so the first part I already did it correctly. But how come I can't? Oh, you need to block it the other way. Okay. Oh my god, I have to... Oh, this is so clunky. So clunky. Are you... I did it wrong. It's just like this. Are you serious? I'm dumb. Why do they have like the Marcus filter on the thingy? No. Still in the motel. This place must mean a lot to her. But... Oh! Okay, I thought her hair is like an eye. She stops at the figure before her. It takes a few seconds for her to recognize its face.
It's Tuesday. She's slumped on the floor, cold and breathless. Her life has been taken by an inexplicable being. A typical horror story scene. I think...
Judging from the direction she is facing, she was trying to leave the room to get help. Clearly, she failed. Every door in the hallway is tightly shut and they all look exactly the same. There's no sign of the crimson velvet door. A door is opening over there. Time to check it out. Okay. If only we can WASD it. Oh no. Is that Kayla mirror thing, right? Okay, let's try it then. Okay, I'm just gonna look at tutorials for this because my brain is not you. Release. Oh my god, release. I can't even release it. Okay. Alright, I just need to catch one more. Okay, I'm gonna try this without the thingy's help. I think should be right. don't know. Oh no, this is gonna be harder than I expected. No, let's just do the look at the cheat. It's so weird. Okay, I need to block off that point. Okay. Oh my god, can I? No. I wonder how they calculate this though. Is it like a mirroring or something? No, is that
This is the washroom. There are ghosts in the mirrors and weeping shadows lurking in the corners. When you turn on the tap, blood pours out.
A classic crime scene. The washroom is the most common place for motel victims to be killed. Maybe she came here to fix her uniform, or she was checking on the guest complaint. Either way, it didn't end well. She carefully steps over the body on the ground and returns to the hallway. Time to go to the motel entrance. Horror stories always start the moment you step into the place. On her way down the stairs, she hears the sound of a door closing. It's quiet, but her ears are sensitive. She makes her way to the source of the sound. Look for the recently closed door. If I find that closed door, maybe I'll discover something. Oh, yeah, it's that one, right? Yo. Oh my god. This is the door.
Hello? Anyone in there?
No answer. She peers through the keyhole. Ooh. Empty. There doesn't seem to be any place that someone could hide either. Unless they're just out of her sight. Press low against the door. Nothing but a thin piece of wood between them. Yeah, this always scares me. Like, you see someone when you peek through the keyhole. It's someone that you don't know. She changes her angle, getting on tiptoes to try and gain a better view of the room. Ah. Why is Tuesday there? There's one in here too. She stumbles backward and her eyes fall upon the shadowy stairwell to her right. The steps disappear into total darkness. Barbara shudders. Will Tuesday be waiting in the shadows, or at the front desk? What's hiding in the silent darkness? It's just a dream. Head to the motel front desk. Ah. Okay, I know that I saw this. It's time to Millennials one was pretty easy, not gonna lie. That's so weird, the way they route it. One left. Oh, that's
I've
creepy.
never known anyone to dream so calmly about their own death.
You know, she's a spirit of laters, that's why they're a bit cray-cray.
No one knows what happens after we die. People are as terrified of death
as they are intrigued by it. Once again, she's greeted with Tuesday's cold and lifeless body. How many times have they met this way? She can't remember. Barbara steps closer and closer to the body as if alerted by it, but before she can reach out to touch her, she's interrupted. Is that singing? Please don't make me do this cow puzzle, I suck at it. Oh. Stage 3 lullaby.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all.
Oh, you're awake, my sweet child. I'm terribly sorry about all this. Are you alright? I am okay. She struggles to sit up from Tuesday's lap. Realizing her headphones are no longer in her ears, she hastily puts them back in. Only when the familiar country music plays does the itch in her throat begin to soothe. When did you wake up? What happened in this room?
Do you know a girl named Bonnet?
My, you're like a little question machine up and running again. Annette, a very sweet name, but it doesn't ring a bell. As for the room, what could happen in such a safe and quiet place? You can go ahead and rest here until you are fully recovered. Although I must apologize, there's no desk here. After all, we're just a small motel in the country. Our facilities are rather limited. That's not what concerning right now, Tuesday. The concerning part is, do you see where you are right now? Do you guys do? Oh. And I need to apologize for the coming accusation. What you're doing to me now is called false imprisonment. It's not false though. It's not false accusation. It's true. Ouch, I took good care of you when you passed out and made sure you had sweet dreams. How could you accuse me of something like that? Tuesday lowers her head to fix the hem of her skirt. It seems to be a habitual action. That was a nightmare, not a dream. All the more reason to get some proper rest, don't you think? In fact, I envy children like you. I never dream, you see. Then what did we saw? What did we see back then? But wasn't that your dream? Tuesday doesn't answer her mother words. Well, I enjoyed our little chat, but I've got work to do. I should get back to the highway to greet that guest. And I better buy some groceries while I'm out too. Got to make sure I have enough food for your meal later, don't I, little one? Oh no, please. Please wait, I have one last question. She points at the crib in the center of the room. This room doesn't seem like a nursery at all. The crib's empty and you're not carrying that baby in your arms right now, so...
So that really isn't a baby in your arms. What is it then? A corpse? Or a ghost?
It is a baby. Just not what you think a baby should be. When I first arrived, someone mentioned a disappearance here.
I think
there are too many weird things happening here. Your baby, missing guests, and bizarre room. She wants to ask what's next.
You're a sharp one. I like you. Most people are afraid to even ask, you see.
Her cheeks flush again. Somehow it doesn't bring any sense of vigor or health to her face. Instead, it adds a fragile tone to her pale skin. She looks like a silver table knife that could bend at any time.
Oh, you've broken my heart. But...
I'll answer your question. You can't just punish your children every time they make a mistake. Because one day they'll get used to it and it won't frighten them anymore. The truth is, the baby in the swaddling cloth is my youngest and most beloved child. It doesn't want to see you. It gets jealous, you see. That's why it's best to separate you two. As she says this, she makes her way to the door and closes it with a gentle click. I suppose that answer will have to do. Well, interviews rarely go as planned now, do they? She checks around the room, trying to find a spider friend. She squints as she tries to spot the little thing. The good news is she has plenty of time to search. The bad news is her friend seems to be gone. Alright, why don't I review the information I have so far? Are Tuesday and Bonnet the same person? It's kind of creepy with like the heart notepad, and then you have like this like kind of veins in the center of the room. Don't you think so? The current answer seems to be no, but I still have some reservations. Next, the secret of this motel. She turns to the next page. Marking skill only takes effect when I touch someone who's dreaming. When I entered that dream, I had one hand on Tuesday and the other on the floor.
I think.
And she just said she never dreams, so...
Oh, my sweet child.
This is kind of creepy, like, because it's Tuesday that's looking inside, you know. Then maybe it was the dream of a ghost. The ghost of someone who died in this motel. Oh no. She's not impressed. She sighs in disappointment and steps away from the keyhole. Silly child. As if agreeing with her, the other doors in the hallway open and close synchronously.
Hey.
Quiet now, we have guests. The door beside her opens and spits out a spider. Huh. Leave them. She could use a few spiders to keep her company. You've done well, little one. You can come with me. She disappears into the dark hallway. To be continued. That's a fast one. Oh. Okay, how many was this? 8. Okay. Hopefully this is not the puzzle stage, but knowing the even number is this puzzle phase, I think it's gonna be it, right? It's gonna be it, right? Not looking forward to it. Silent Night. Silent Night. So our sweet little sheep girl still couldn't figure out what was going on. It's far more interesting than a simple motel murder. The truth is, well...
This is how the story started.
Oh no! Time to... Okay, since we are not chasing anyone, let's just see it then. This is the haunted motel everyone's been talking about. It doesn't seem all that scary. Let's take a look around. Are we Kayla? But why is the sprite Tuesday? I mean, yeah. Oh, we are Tuesday. Hello, is anyone there? I heard you're looking for a new mate. No reply. The girl walks to the front desk. A blank application form is lying on it. Name. This should do. Tuesday. Sounds like a criminal alias. More friendly. Huh. The name of the girl who ran away from home and broke into a haunted motel. What? I mean, we still have another piece of paper to check out though. Watch out, there's a man-eating monster hiding in this motel. It's always been near by your side. The handwriting on the paper is a mess, but you can sense the intense fear that it was written with. Okay. Let's check the TV. The old TV shows only static, flickering constantly. Who turned on the TV? I don't know. I really like the way they did the diorama. It's pretty cute. Motel corridor. Is it? No, it doesn't look the same. Maybe I should check the room. There might be someone staying here. Check each door. But the door is tightly shut. After knocking, faint laughter comes out from inside. The door is... yeah. Okay. The doors in the hallway won't open. Maybe I should check back at the front desk. No, don't make... They made me do it. I have to go back again. No. Oh. Excuse me, can anyone help me? I'm hungry and tired. Hello, I'm here for a job. I filled out the form downstairs. There's no sound but the echo of her own voice. She knocks on every door, but not a single one opens. Boring. A small noise grabs her attention. She looks around. Not in shock or surprise, but in a kind of curious glee. Standing in front of the source of the sound, she bends over to look through the keyhole. Screams pour out of the doorways and into the hallway. They quickly merge into one solid sound, rattling her eardrums. Oh, do you need something? How can I help you? My apologies for the noise. I didn't mean to inconvenience you. Oh my, what a warm welcome. This must be so-called man-eating monsters. They're too fast. Perhaps going to the front desk isn't the best idea. Escape from the monster. I kinda don't want to redo everything after that if I die. So let me check how. Okay, so I just need to... Maybe I can use these objects to block their way. Yo, can I? No! Oh, it's so scary, it's so scary. Oh, a door just appeared. Is this a one? Is this a welcome ceremony or clumsily laid trap? Oh my god. Okay, I kinda don't want to redo it, so let's just check what we need to do. Okay. So luckily I checked it out because yeah. That's what happened. She stops. How generous. There's room for me already. A door has appeared beside her, red as a fresh cut. She opens it. What a beautiful place. It's like I'm in a beating heart. Too bad I can't feel your rhythm in my hand, but I can touch you. Huh? Is it me who's trembling? Or you? She caresses the floor, occasionally pulling and twisting the fabric in her amusement. The stories of disappearances have spread pretty far. Some say there's a gang around these parts, others say a bear or some other wild animal. I even heard stories about a killer clown and a murderer in a bunny suit. Killer clown, okay. No one dares to go out at night anymore, especially young lovers. Doesn't matter how beautiful the moon is. Despite all these stories, no one has ever stopped to think that the motel itself could be the culprit. Is it because the thought has never even come to their minds, or that it seemed too ridiculous to be possible? She stands up, releasing the fabric from her palm. The answer is simple. They're afraid, just like you're afraid of me right now.
Oh, my sweet child.
I know exactly what your fear is. You're like a child holding his breath in his room and staring wide-eyed into the darkness. He's staring at the crack beneath the door. The light from the hallway always shone there, but now it's gone, dark. What's blocking it? Who's out there? The wall and floor press tightly against one another, producing a sound akin to grinding teeth. Daddy? Mama? Is that you, older brother? Are you here to kiss me goodnight? The door stays silent, and the crack stays dark. His mind races as he tries to make sense of what's happening. Maybe it's a rat or kitty cat that hopped in through the hallway window. Bang! A window slams closed in the distance. Finally, the light returns beneath the doorway. But I thought it's a doorway. Oh my god. And in the dim light, he realizes he made a mistake. Whatever it isn't outside the door. It is in his room. Gusts of wind surround her in a fearful, painful howl.
Yes.
Fear often comes from the loss of control, from the unknown.
But
Poor child, facing all that with nothing but a blanket to defend himself. He spent that night with eyes wide open, but once morning light came, there was nothing but an empty coat lying in front of the door. Empty coat lying in front of the door. She hears footsteps coming toward her. But that coat wasn't his, nor was it any of his family's, who left the coat on his bedroom floor. He still wonders to this day. Intriguing. I can tell that you are still a child yourself, needing care and companionship. We could use a maid to tell you bedtime stories and friend to spread fear for you. What do you say? A cool, soft touch climbs up her pinky finger. With a few tweaks, the story could be quite different. The child comes home late, enters his room, and before he can turn on the light, feels two eyes staring at him through the darkness. Oh, this is the new Tuesday. I mean, the now Tuesday. Both are terrified. Neither one dares look away. Their two worlds have somehow collided. She recognizes what's gripping her pinky finger as a child's hand. Ooh. The color went out. Holding his breath, he pushes down to see his exact face. See, this time the fear comes from the known, the doubt of oneself. Or at least something disguised as oneself. The little hand lets go of her pinky. She hears the footsteps hurry away and disappear into the other side of the room. It's Thursday. No, Thursday is tomorrow too. Let me see. She recognizes it. You still can't trust me, but that's very sensible. You shouldn't easily trust someone, especially when they're too similar to you. Okay. Well, I'll stay here and tell you everything I've learned from the outside world. She spins one story after another, like a patient mother soothing a naughty child. A knock on the door interrupts her. Oh, who could that be? She opens the door. Who could that be? So long. Okay. Can I help you? The gant lady in front of her doesn't answer. Instead, she starts to unbutton the maid uniform she's wearing. Soon the dress is off. She neatly folds it and puts it down next to the door. Without a word, she turns around and leaves. Well. The windows of the entire motel creak open and close, and the sound of the rustling and scratching emanates from within its walls. She realizes this is an expression of its joy. Thank you kindly. I'll take over from here. Tuesday bows deeply to the now former motel maid and picks up the uniform she left. From now on, she'll be the maid of the motel and the owner of a house that feeds on fear. To be continued? Oh no. Does the story end there? Yeah. Not yet, not yet. Oh no, after all, this motel is far older than I am. It has its own wisdom. It approved of me, but it didn't fully trust me yet. Be patient, dear. The time will come. Lucky for you, the time is now. Look. Sir, did you call? It's the motel maid. Please open the door. Sir? No response. Oh my god. She puts her hand on her chest. Her heart is beating faster than usual. She's always been good at peering through keyholes. She's done this since she was a child. The weight of her body makes the door groan and creak. There's a faint scraping sound coming from behind it. This did not surprise you, Tuesday? Does this not surprise you, Tuesday? Huh? She's also used to the sight of a dead person. She is also used to the sight of a dead person's eyes. Okay. Another poor guess. To be continued. Oh my god. Yeah, with cheat mode on. We have 1, 2, 3. So it's 9, not 8, sorry. So stage 5, a strange guest. A strange guest.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Several guests have asked me where Mr. Jaden's gone. It's getting difficult to come up with excuses. We promised to let some guests leave here alive so that the stories about us would go further, remember? But now between you eating them and those cultists sacrificing the rest, soon we won't have any guests left. The wall shakes in dissatisfaction. This is not open for discussion.
No more eating dead guests. You hear me?
Okay, so Tanuki, do you now know what the baby is? Don't get involved with the guests' problems. Let them figure things out themselves. The sound of hurried footsteps echoes in the wall, disappearing into the distance. It is definitely not a baby. Not in a normal sense. Tuesday leaves the room in silence.
We had our quarrels, but that was a long time ago.
How did we solve the issue? Let me think.
Oh.
I suppose there was a little conflict. Miss Tuesday. Do be careful.
Be careful, ladies. The blood will be impossible to remove once it seeps through the carpet and soaks into the floorboards.
But don't worry yourselves. I'm the maid. It's my job to clean these kinds of things. Sorry, I suppose I'm feeling chatty today. My apologies for bothering you. Actually, I wanted to thank you for cleaning up after us and for giving us a place to stay. Tuesday steps over the body lying on the ground as if it were a fallen branch rather than a dead person. She sees the fleeting look of fear in the woman's face and smiles. This is her first reward of the day. But something else catches her eye.
What's this?
Is that me? Is this a vision of my future? The figure slouched against the door frame is indeed her. The puddle of blood beneath her has painted the floor a dark red. There's a knife sticking out her chest. She reaches out for the wound. It's soft and warm beneath her fingers. Interesting. Who would use a butter knife to kill someone? It can barely cut a slice of bread. A faint voice comes from behind her. It's Tuesday.
Yes? Is there anything else you need? You're shaking.
I can tell by your voice. Entranced by the sight of her own dead body, she answers without turning back. That smile, I've seen it before.
Is that you? Christine from the farm.
Oh, someone recognized her! Tuesday turns around to meet the woman's eyes. She ignored the knife clutch in her shaking hand. Oh, you remember that girl? Of course I do. She scared the crap out of Tongs. He still won't go into the forest alone. Ever since that day, he's talked about the eyes in the forest, that if he went in, his eyes would be pulled out and hung in the branches. And Jacob still thinks there's a ghost in his attic too.
I'm sorry to hear that. She never wanted to ruin anyone's life.
I know. She takes a step forward.
It was her life that was ruined. She could have gotten married, lived in a cabin near the farm, and visited her parents anytime she'd liked.
Oh, what?
They never should have let those two fugitives escape. Those monsters even shot the kids. Blood drenched the couch.
What? No one ever saw Christine again. There were all kinds of rumors that she was killed and dragged out somewhere, or that she ran away and starved in the field, or even that she led the fugitives there herself. But I guess you came here, huh? Understand, given what happened. Is that all you wanted to say? She maintains a polite smile. Do I know you?
This is a small town, so stories travel fast. But how do you know it so well? Could you elaborate a little about the blood-soaked couch, the cup of coffee on the table that was so turbid that it was almost unrecognizable, and the broken nails dug into the floorboards?
She didn't say she didn't say any of that though. Tuesday. She only said this. Oh my god.
Where did you see all these? I saw it through the slit in the lock.
It was terrifying. I couldn't help but imagine if I were the victim. Her cheeks flushed red. You don't remember me? We are friends. We live in the same town. I was there when you told us the story about the eyes in the forest. Her voice shakes, together with the knife she is holding. We played together, had fun together. You were the bravest of us all. What are you doing here? Trying to avenge your family or something? Look.
Be careful. Something's wrong with this house. Every night, I saw Jaden's eyes near the bed. In the dark corners. In the wall.
Oh my god.
His face torn apart and smeared on the wall. His mouth mumbling about the murder on the farm. That reminds me. You look just like poor Christine.
It's okay, Christine. Don't hurt me. I can introduce you to them and they will bless you. You can be one of us. You can be enlightened. You must be terrified by the nightmare. Should I walk you around? Perhaps that'll make you better.
Don't! Stay away! Please!
No. I can share their ritual with you. I'll keep the secret for you. I remember, Jaden recognized you here and disappeared shortly after. And those rumors, it can't be a coincidence. Your whole family being killed when you just happen to be out. Oh.
It's a crying shame that I didn't die with them.
Oh, I won't do anything to you now, but I can't make any promises about later. Get out of there, get out of there. So run away, Miss A, run away while you still can. Step by step, Tuesday walks toward the quivering knife until its tip is pressed against her chest. As fear overtakes her, she drops the knife and rushes down the stairs. Tuesday sighs, bending over to pick it up.
This knife is far too blunt to hurt anyone.
I mean, it's a button knife. What do you expect? She hears the front door open and slam shut. The footsteps fade into the fields outside. Laughter echoes from the wall around her.
I didn't tell you the story so you could pull a prank on me.
Nor use them to drive away useful guests. She feels the floor shaking as if a child is running on the ceiling downstairs. Even if you scare all those cultists away, my mind won't change, so stop eating and killing them, okay? It's not funny. And please, try making out a better story next time. Alright, you can do whatever you want with this body, but this is the last time, understand? There will be no next time. A door slams shut behind her. She ignores the motel bed temper, putting the knife away and fixing her ham as if nothing has happened. Then she steps over her own body. Oh my god. This. Oh my, please! Oh. I don't want to do this. Oh, I hate this. Okay, let's just do this then. What's that? Such a naughty child. Oh well, the day's work isn't done yet. Okay, let's move. What the hell are you? Did it think this illusion would scare me? How cute. Am I back in the same hallway again? This one of your new pranks? How dull. Not really, there's something here. There's a never-ending hallway in the motel. If you accidentally find yourself in it, be sure to follow these rules, okay? Pay attention to any unusual things in the corridor, including changes in decor or doors that suddenly appear or open. Okay. If you notice anything abnormal, immediately turn back. If nothing seems out of the place, then proceed. Rumor has it that people who enter this corridor are never seen again. Where do they go? Who knows? I'm okay with this. If only, okay? If only the steps are not that long. Is there any changes? I don't think so, right? Oh, there. The hallway looks different than from the last. From now on, I need to be extra careful about every decision I make. Yeah, the door is red. Yeah, I see a change as well. But this one is, I don't see a change though. Oh my. The doors are open. Oh my god, the doors are open. The doors are open. Go back, go back, go back. Go back. It's different as well. Do you have anything to say? Oh, you don't? Okay. Go back. Okay, this is the correct one, I think. That one is so scary, my guy. The what is it? The three statues. Holy shit, man. Christine's baby. Okay. And then, oh my god, Lisa and Louisa, what are you doing here? Did they make up? Did they make up? What about the kid in the walls? Oh, it's not in the walls, it's the motel itself. Anyway, eventually we found a way to resolve the conflict between us. It's formerly belonged to me.
And I decided to be its caretaker.
No! This naughty child won't stop chasing me, and this place is just too spacious. I need to block the path ahead. Okay, I blocked the path already. What do you want? I once found a notebook left by the previous owner. She got lost, wandered in here, thinking it was just a haunted house. Poor girl had nowhere to go, so she decided to stay. Do not enter doors that appear out of nowhere. Do not reply to the voices. They aren't real. Do not answer late night room service calls. There are more rules like this, so she wrote them all down, as if living in this motel was some kind of game.
Oh, did she really believe that following these rules would keep her safe?
Tuesday nudges the body on the floor with her foot. Sneering, scratchy sounds come from the walls. Look at you, creating all these illusions as if you can predict my miserable fate.
That I'd fall to the floor, scratching my throat, and gasping for breath. Suffocated by an eyeball.
What did I see? What made me do this? Ah, it must have been those blinking eyes outside, right? A ridiculous story like those she once told to scare her friends. Oh my god, thank god I blocked everything already. No! Ah, where? Okay, this one is a bit complicated, damn it. These cabinets seem sturdy, they won't break easily. I should make use of them too. Oops. I can't get to the bathroom. This illusion's in the way. If I find another illusion, it should reveal a new path. So scary, so scary. There are many doors in the hallway. Footsteps pitter-patter behind her. Nobody knows what's behind each of them.
Perhaps there's a butcher with a paper bag on his head, or a chupacabra with dry, matted hair.
Or maybe there's a wandering ghost spying on the living through the keyhole. It's you! Even though you're not a ghost. There are no windows here, but the wind still blows. I can hear voices in it. Someone's calling out.
Christine. Christine.
Her parents are missing their child, and her siblings are missing their older sister. She steps into the shadows.
Poor child, so far from home. Like a piece of flesh that's been torn from the body. She should be placed back in the wound.
Reunited with her family. A dull pounding sound comes from the wall beside her. Or perhaps she should hide in the nearest room. Just like this. Oh no, I'm going crazy over all these puzzles. Oh my god. Okay, I get the gist of it. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm cheating, but I literally... No, that's not it. This room is far too small to hide in, and my pursuer is everywhere. There's a loud one. What should I do? Hide under the bed or make a run for it? Things won't end well if I stay here. Look. She studies her own twisted face in the mirror.
I hope I'll never make that face.
Alright, thinking Tuesday. Oh, maybe the bathroom is a safer place. The walls there are thicker and it doesn't like water. The face on the cupboard falls to the floor and shatters. It's here, in this room with me. Luckily there's a public washroom outside. I'd better lead it there. This disobedient child has to learn a lesson. How can you be so calm when an eldritch horror literally is trying to kill you? But I have to get through this door first. The doorknob won't turn. No matter what she tries, it won't budge. Laughter rings in the room.
Who shut the door?
She bends down to look through the keyhole. Just as expected. Maybe I didn't make myself clear.
Don't eat off the floor. And certainly don't spit them out again.
I'm getting pretty tired of you blocking doors with dead bodies. She takes a few steps back and leans, preparing to ram the door open with her body. Ready? There's no set go! My apologies, Mr. Jaden. But curiosity killed the cat. Maybe you should quit staring through keyholes. The destination is at the end of the hallway. All she has to do is run and keep running. I'm still gonna block the path. Oh, luckily I blocked the fucking path. Oh no. Oh my god, the trauma is here. The trauma is here. Kayla, oh my god. These walls are thick enough to hold it off. But this door could easily be broken, and I don't have time to barricade it. What else do we have here? Mirror. Everyone knows you shouldn't look into the mirror in a horror story. Okay. How about shattering it? Oh, I thought you shouldn't shatter it as well. She might be able to use the shot to defend herself, but she also might hurt herself in the process. Then she recalls that handy little thing. Christine. She turns around to face the door. This is the obvious weak point. It's most likely to break in through here. Watch your feet and stand firm. You don't want to fall like that face. What a mess that would be. Her heart pounds in her chest. It's beating at a familiar face, like when she looked down at the farm from the hill and saw townsfolk panicking after another bloody murder. Is this the thrill of escaping death? No, it's more than that. What do you... What do you mean face your fear? This is not face your fear, this is literally monster. What? The townsfolk were compelled by their curiosity, but even so they didn't dare look at your bodies.
Daddy, Mama, my younger brother, and my dear little sister. You've no idea how quickly people crumble in the face of fear.
She clings to the tool with her clammy hands. It's a silver table knife, the kind that can bend easily. So it isn't threatening at all. Throw it away. What can a blunt knife do?
Fear is a warning.
It protects us from danger. Our fear of fire protects us from getting burned, and our fear of heights stops us from falling. Most of the time, fear comes from our imagination. Countless unknowns and endless possibilities swim around in there.
What's hiding in the dark? What'll happen next? Whose footsteps are those echoing behind me?
When we don't have the courage to face it, fear overtakes us.
Fear is surrender.
Not. Maybe. I don't know.
Succumbing to fiction, to imagination.
She repeats the name, Christine. Christine herself is a tiny silver knife, thin, delicate, and quiet, but sharper than anything. Ooh, this
and frightening others is defying your fear. Oh, what a sweet moment to defeat the undefeatable.
So cool. I forgive you. Because you need me, made to tell you bedtime stories and a friend to to spread fear.
You need a mother.
A mother to teach you, raise you, and also scold you when necessary.
A person who will teach you how to properly play with fear. Someone who will keep you from fire and water and all the rest of life's dangers.
I'm sure you've realized by now that your little tricks don't work on me. She touches the floor and feels the beating pulse of the motel. Fear comes from the unknown, so I need you to take a visible form. Then I can keep my eye on you at all times, so...
I wish you were small enough for me to cradle you in my arms.
A bundle of swaddling cloth appears on the floor in front of her. She picks it up.
See? Fear isn't so scary. Good child. Good.
Oh, baby! Wait, we're not done? Oh no. How many more do we have? Because I kinda need to go. Oh no, 2 more. I think we can make it if I rush, right? Let's see. I still have 1 more hour. The shepherdess. Story time's over, children. Close your eyes, I'm going to turn on the light. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh, we are in the suitcase. A little audience doesn't hesitate to give her all the praise and applause. Followed by lots of questions, after all children are very curious. Before Tuesday can answer any of them, one voice cuts through the chatter. Oh, finally, I'm almost out of battery. I hope this is our last story time. While she's complaining, Poltergeist leans against her.
What is that?
Excuse me? I'm not a wall, you know. I'm sorry. I'm just a little scared. Says someone who's named after, like, a horror movie. Crackling noises fill TTT screams. You seem to have something to say, little ones. She smiles and looks at the huddling children. It's a tiny bit scary. Next time in the forest, I'll have to be on the lookout for those eyes. I'll do my best to figure out what's going on.
I don't understand.
Will I go hungry if I live in the walls too? I want to play with it. Do I have to go into the walls to play with it? God damn it, August. Maybe it doesn't need food like us elephant. Still not needing and not eating are 2 different things. I wouldn't say no to a slice of Miss Bunny's apple pie. Tuesday smiles. It seems the children's thoughts have already moved elsewhere. I can make some desserts too. Let's see, we have 6 children here. 6? It's the baby. That's not right. Oh, that's right. 8, including Miss TTT, who came to play us a movie, and that girl under the sheet next to her.
Now, children, why haven't you spoken to our new friend there? Behind you.
Excuse me? There's someone behind us? The source feels a kind of pressure coming from the back of the sofa. Come on, join us. Here, use this napkin to wipe your face.
Look at you. There's blood all over your face.
Should we take a look? On the count of 3. Oh my god, you guys are brave! Brave little one. 1. She's just trying to scare us. 2. It's okay. Yeah, of course it's okay. You guys are twins. 3. They take a deep breath and turn around. Hello. I didn't want to interrupt you, so... The room falls silent. Barbara pushes through despite the awkward atmosphere.
Hello, Tuesday.
Hello, Tuesday. I brought you your dollhouse.
You...
Thank you. Just put it on the table there. Just as he puts it on the table, Barbara feels someone pulling at her jacket.
Wow.
Goodness me, you're a sheep. Can we play together? I really like your fur. It's so curly and pretty. The other children quickly surround this new friend. I'm so glad that I actually got them in my suitcase. Looks like they're getting along well. Good. Didn't want to scare these lovely children off. That little bit of mystery was just right. Alright, it's time you and I had a chat. She walks over to the stack of TVs and knocks off the top one. Where's that little girl who was with you just now? She said there were too many people here and ran away. Maybe she's hiding somewhere. Anyway, I helped you a lot this time. I bet you really regret selling me now, huh? Oh yeah, she sold a TV in the main story, right? Where else could you find such a useful, well-designed and perfect for a motel TV?
Yes.
You're right. The other TVs I brought never worked properly. I rarely use them. I couldn't have finished the story without you. Thank you. Oh, it's fine. If you really want to thank me, how about you tell me some secret? I know you must have a load of them. Motels are one of the most juicy places for gossip, just like schools and restaurants. I haven't heard anything yet about the motel you once stayed in.
But...
I do have something else to tell you. That TV seems like it could fetch quite a price. It's a phone call about TV business. Alright, just stick it out when no one's around. Said that there is a talking ghost living in it. An eye is peering in through the keyhole. She's no ghost. She quietly gets to her feet, ensuring she doesn't make a sound. What should I do now? It's not proper to kick out a guest. And it's not appropriate to keep a child at home forever, no matter how well behaved she is. Oh, didn't the guest mention that there's a market nearby? Yes, she said it was crowded, full of Arcanist customers. That might be a good choice. So you sold me on purpose? Well, weren't you the one always saying the motel was too dark and creepy? I thought it'd be better if I sold it to someone reliable, and the foundation was just that. It's thanks to them that we can talk face to face now. Alright, Knock knock. Someone's knocking at the door. But the door isn't closed. Let's see. The children left it open when they left. What? Oh. I need to go. Tell me more secrets next time, okay? Bye. The TV screen turns off in an instant.
She's still so afraid of ghost stories. Just when I thought she was getting used to them.
The dollhouse on the table shakes a little. That's really fun. Okay, last one. The double side. Oh my god. Kayla. The double-sided mirror. This should be the right time. Tuesday, are you there? Again, there's no response. Am I too early? Perhaps I'm late.
No.
Or maybe she didn't hear me. She knocks one more time. This time her knock is answered.
It took you 5 minutes and 23 seconds to open the door.
longer than I expected.
Is there any reason for that? I was catching up with an old friend. You really scared her with your knocking. I was a little preoccupied watching her reaction. My apologies. How's your test going? Anything you'd like to share with me? With Miss Barbara's help, we've managed to finish the mobility test. It seems the suitcase weakens the connection between the motel and the outside world. The dollhouse structure and furnishing an exact replica of the original motel. I can feel it shaking when Miss Barbara moves, but not so much that I lose my balance.
No.
So in conclusion, there's no need to take extra measures to restrain the dollhouse, which I'm sure Miss Villa will be glad to hear. Wonderful, then it's safe for those lively, curious children. My child could use some friendly playmates. It's a win-win then. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, it's about your suitcase. Is it a similar existence to my child? Oh, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Tuesday studies her face, looking for any signs of hesitation. Didn't you ever worry that I wouldn't open the door for you? Anyway, I know we are going to spend a long time together, so I told you not to play any pranks on you.
But
I didn't expect you to be so obedient. The swaddling cloth in her arm stirs.
Good child.
Dad, I'm not blaming you, sweetie. Truth is, Miss Burton, I find you rather intriguing. You're so young, yet you're steady as a rock.
You're not afraid of separation or of being left alone. You don't seem to fear unknown dangers either. Even now, I don't see a hint of fear in you.
Her pale face blushes, like a silver knife reflecting the candlelight. This is rare indeed.
Are you really never afraid?
Is she never afraid? Never is a strong word. It means not even once before and not ever after.
No. I've certainly had my fearful moments, and perhaps there'll be more to come. But I'm not afraid right now. As you said, fear comes from the unknown. And as we learn about the unknown, we conquer fear. You're welcome to stay here with us for more, if you're interested.
I see, you're confident. You must know yourself well.
Well, now that the story's come to an end, I wonder what people will do. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing it.
What is fear? Yeah, what is it? Right? Is it a sound without source, an indescribable creature, or a sword suspended by a single hair? Is it a mirror? Or a pair of eyes gazing into the abyss and the abyss staring back?
Whatever may come, I wish you all the best.
The end. Ooh, we finished it, we finished everything. So I think I'm gonna end it today. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time. Bye.